Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Hello, players.
Hello.
Hello.
And hello to our wonderful and amazing audience. How are you all? That good, huh? They're so slow.
Very worthwhile.
There's a delay. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Can't hear you, Logan.
You have no voice. Logan became a
How about
mime.
that? Is that better?
That's much better.
Yes.
Stupid program. All right. There's one program that if I'm in, nobody can hear me. And it's our chat bot.
That makes running stream really good.
Well, it's better than pulling an Angela, as Heather said.
Yeah. Andy, to be fair, right at the end of the stream, I did turn my camera off accidentally.
Could you take a small window program and put it in the foreground so you can click that and do it always on top for that tiny little, like just a little small box in the bottom right corner that doesn't obscure anything? And so you have something to click over on to get out of that window, but you can still see the full.
I don't know what to do with that. I'll think about it.
Just something to think about.
Sticky notes.
Anyway. Sticky
I'm
notes.
not looking at my keyboard. All it is occasionally my finger slides a little too far to the right on my Alt key and it taps the spacebar.
What's your Alt key?
My push to talk.
Ah.
Because it allows me to type while I'm push to talking.
Could you get, instead of a foot pedal, a Kegel pedal?
No,
No,
I will not. I will not do that. No.
Kegel to talk? No.
I feel like that would be distracting.
I will get a big red button with Logan's face on it that I can punch down. Yeah.
That'll work. They just get one of those easy buttons and just like.
Sill's not the one raging anymore. It's Angela. Angela is raging.
Angela's gone into a rage. I looked for a big button to turn into my push to talk, and I couldn't find a reasonably priced USB big red button.
I was going to say, there's the problem.
Needed to be
reasonably priced.
It needed to be a programmable big red button. That's all I wanted.
Staples used to have them, but they closed. It was pretty easy to get one.
But was it programmable? Or did it just go? I don't even know what the noise would have been.
That was easy. My high school drama teacher had one of those, and we did that every time someone was able to finally do a line. Or to just fuck with each other. Either way, it was funny.
So how's everyone doing?
Saldana's still alive, but still emotionally traumatized. That has that.
Hey, mood.
I am tired.
Not to.
Been a lot of work babysitting Glitter. I'm pretty worn out.
He's
I
been
would
pretty
imagine.
grumpy too.
A lot of nose booping when I'm trying to sleep.
Just right up against your ear, going like just right up.
Laying just across your neck.
No.
It's really hot.
Just imagine, Lark, if that's with a kitten, imagine what it's going to be like with half elf, half Goliath.
I am aware. Just good practice.
Gelfliaths?
Gelflings.
Gelfling? Take a shot every goddamn time. All right.
Logan,
So who was here yesterday?
Before we start, not to derail, but I had to derail. I Google or I Amazon searched for a programmable button, and the second result is a hospital button with multiple numbers, but it's called an iKegel. I can't. Anyway, sorry. That's all I was gonna say.
Yes,
So-
yes, it is. It's a whole brand of them.
Okay, I'm done.
All right.
Are you working on fixing the dungeon boss?
No, shouldn't be. Why? Can you not hear me?
No, the dungeon boss.
Oh, the dungeon boss. Is there something
You're
wrong with
not the
boss?
dungeon boss.
Is there something wrong with the dungeon boss?
Yeah, he's dead.
I mean,
The bar is
that
not
is the
showing
goal of the whole thing, right? Is to kill the dungeon boss. So
Yes,
someone
you
won.
keep what you kill.
Da 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 da.
No one ever
This
gets a hero die ever again. So Heather, I feel like you should explain what happened to Soxy last night because it seemed complicated and
Not last
was
night.
the
2
night
nights
before.
Oh,
ago.
sorry,
that.
2
It
nights
wasn't
ago.
last night,
Okay,
it was the night
gotcha.
before.
Sorry,
Yeah.
reading recaps is hard.
Okay, so basically, I'm going to simplify because there was a lot more detail Logan put in. But basically, what happened is Soxy died. She was killed by Baphomet, but his weapon was called Heart Cleaver. And when he killed her, Logan actually said it on stream, but like a little light came out of her and went into his sword. When they were going to revive her, Revivify didn't work because it had been too long, so they tried Resurrection or Raise Dead, whatever it is that Tessa has. And basically she appeared in this divine realm somewhere with her god. She could hear like ancient chitin voices talking to her and calling out to her, but she couldn't actually join them. And her goddess told her, so Baphomet stole some of your essence, basically stole like part of your soul. So you can't go join everyone in the afterlife because you're missing part of who you are, and you can't be brought back because you're missing part of who you are. But there's this alternative thing called Second Life, and her goddess offered her the option to basically be charged with a holy edict or holy duty to go after Baphomet over and over and over again, because he's stolen other people's essence also. There's lots of other races that he's got the essence of stored somewhere or as part of his power. So now Soxy's, ironically, I was already a vengeance paladin, but Soxy's
Now you're a
goal-
double secret vengeance paladin.
yes, is basically keep going after Baphomet over and over and over again, try to free these souls, including her own. But every time that Adaloc's Slay brings her back, she's going to have to pay a price. And the price changes, so she's not sure if it's going to be losing memories the next time she has to come back. But this time around, it was that I had to pick someone to completely forget. Like everything about, I don't remember their existence. I don't remember ever having met them. And Adaloc's Slay also told her, so me, the more painful the price you pay, the better the reward. So basically, the more important a person I chose to forget was going to determine how good a boon Soxy got. So I had to find I didn't want to forget a party member, one of the other PCs, because that would have been really hard to role play, but also like Soxy wouldn't do that, I don't think. So
Is she able to then meet them and learn
Yeah.
things about them in the future? Okay.
Yeah, I can. So she wanted to pick someone that she was likely to be able to get to know again, but still meant enough to her that it would make having to lose the memories of someone worth the cost. So she chose Pinball.
Just
'Cause-
imagining Soxy at some point go, oh, Sheen, I didn't know you were married.
God. Oh, yeah. So, and Soxy knows that she chose to give up the memories of someone. She doesn't know who, though. But my rationale for her decision at the time was largely like, okay, she loves Pinball. She's sad she's giving up these memories, but it means something to her, so she knows it'll make her more powerful to go after Baphomet. And she loves O'Sheen. She's still going to spend time with O'Sheen, so she's going to get to re-know Pinball. It's not like she's going to lose him out of her life forever. She just has to relearn to love him as her best friend's husband and like family.
Cool.
It was hard. Logan put me on the spot. I didn't know who to pick.
It was fun.
I could have picked someone that was playing that night or like a PC, but I just couldn't see Soxy doing that. But at the same time, an NPC like Kurt Bramblenut or somebody who wouldn't like it would be kind of like, oh yeah, that's kind of funny. I don't remember you, but like wouldn't actually hurt her necessarily that much, other than like, oh, I don't remember this person I kind of know. Didn't seem like it would be worth it.
Sure.
In terms of, I'm gonna have to go after fucking Baphomet over and over again. I need to be more powerful, so.
Stupid demon prince.
I know. So that's the shortened version of what happened. And the benefit I got is that I now once a week can use the level 20 Paladin Conqueror. Yeah, Oath of
Conquest.
the Conqueror. Conquest, sorry. It's Invincible Conqueror is the name of the ability. Basically, once a week I get to use that ability. It's their 20th level ability, which lets me I have advantage on like attacks for a minute, and
Yeah, it's a bunch of cool fighting ability
yeah,
stuff.
it's all fighting stuff.
All right, everything seems to be working now.
Right.
Sorry about that. That was good to get that recap in. I thought it was very important. Now, did we do a recap for yesterday?
No, not yet.
All right, let's get
Not
that
yet.
going.
We were just clarifying about the spookiness of Soxy's mostly death.
I can do the recap because I was here yesterday. So the group decided as a task to go check out the obelisk that was on the island that we had been told about. We journeyed into the jungle and found a large tree. And through examining it, Pip climbing it, looking around, we determined that and talking to the tree, we determined that behind all the vinage and bark was the dark, almost black glass obelisk that we were looking for. We wanted to investigate it more, and let's see, Saldana communed with her god a couple of times, got some old school, literally, bitchiness from Ball, and we were able to determine that there were it would absorb spells that were cast in it like an Ioun stone. And we have some hypotheses that this could be the reason why spells just don't work on Lamina, because this obelisk was absorbing attempts to cast spells, but that is a hypothesis at this point. I'm not sure that there's much of a 100% evidence of that. We were trying to get to the obelisk to examine it more, and we Syl used a door from her robe of useful items to open up an opening to it. We determined that it was completely solid all the way through. We cast a bunch of spells in it, and it looked like it started lightening in color, which was interesting, which seems to be the outcome of casting a number of spells into it. I'll just go through all the things we learned about it before the combat.
Sure.
So we found out that there are 12 of these obelisks. They are probably in a circle or a clock shape around the island. They all seem to require maybe 1,000 or a couple thousand levels of spells to be pumped into them in order to fully, let's say, make them fully clear, which would activate them. There seems to be some sort of power connected to activating all of them, and the nature of that power might be dictated by who has control of them at the time. So it could aid our enemies in doing whatever they're doing. It could help us to get home. Any number of things could be possible when these are activated. We also determined that they go very, very deep underground. Some of us suspected maybe connected somehow to the dark elves that we've been encountering.
Right.
And we had to fight the guardian of the obelisk after futzing around too much with it. The tree became a large tree creature that spit infernal fire and made some of us explode like bombs. just the fire. They didn't actually explode. And we fought it and defeated it. And then, as Saldana was asking more questions of her god, the Baba Yaga's chicken hut started galloping towards the area, and we ran and hid from it. We saw the resident of the hut, a facet of the Baba Yaga, came out and started speaking seemingly to herself, but as more than one person, talking about how they found someone found another one of these obelisks, and that they had already started feeding it, and that they looked forward to seeing each other soon, these two facets of the Baba Yaga. And we think that's bad news.
She also fed it.
She also fed
as
it
well.
with
Yeah,
some
she
spells.
also gave it some spells and then left.
Yeah. I think. And then last thing that happened was we were all sort of assessing what to do at this point, and a small, or maybe not small, a female Feroche showed up, was making little chittering noises, and encountered Pip, saw the rest of us and got spooked a little bit and ran off before Pip could stop her. But that does indicate that the Feroche might be closer than we thought and are in the area. So Pip had what he described in great detail, but didn't know the word for, a panic attack at the prospect of meeting them.
From Saldana's description.
Yes, described it to Saldana, and Saldana went, "That sounds like a panic attack." So yeah, I think that was the broad strokes.
I think that was about it.
Yep.
Anybody have
those
anything
were the
else that was
big things.
missing?
Nope. She got pretty much all the big important details.
All right.
We got a magic toe from the hag bag.
Yeah, magic orc toe that Syl tested, and it worked very, very well. If anybody needs to know how it works, pop the toe into some alcohol, and when you drink the alcohol, you roll a d20, which determines the strength of the health potion you are now consuming. And there is a percentage chance, which I don't know what the number is, but I assume it's on a 1, you swallow the toe and can't reuse it. So thank you, Logan,
No,
for
thank
describing
you.
that the toe has to be touching your lips in order for the potion to work.
That's the rule.
Does it work with milk?
No, it has to be alcohol.
Lemonade.
I know. I was upset.
Hard lemonade.
Yes, Lark's hard lemonade was gonna be what I tried next.
If anybody's interested in the inspiration for that, you can Google sour toe cocktail.
Gross.
It is an actual thing in an actual place. It is a real severed toe. You have to put it to your lips. There is a $1,500 fine if you swallow the toe.
Is the real place hell?
Yukon.
You tell
Dawson City,
that's what you
Yukon.
think.
Right. Okay.
This episode of Countless Heroes includes things that Gabby really did not think she wanted to know.
And don't
Same.
Google it, because the Google result has a picture.
Soxy would offer Syl some of the alcohol that's inside the jar of her cherries because it might taste better than some of the other ones.
Awesome.
By the way,
still
they're on
have,
their
like-
10th toe at this point.
Ugh.
The others have all
Oh.
gone missing in various ways.
Oh god.
No.
Somebody rolled a 1.
Actually, evidently, it happened. People do it on purpose. There was one guy evidently that came
Ew.
in when it was a $500 fine and put the $500 down before doing it, and just swallowed
What
it.
the
with
fuck
it.
is wrong with people?
So much.
Anyway, it's too late, Gabby. It's out there in the ether. You can't unhear it by taking your headphones
I
off.
can't unhear it. It's
Who
an
is,
ear
who is
bleach.
going to grab from the bag today?
Oh, the bag. There we
Who
go.
has
GB hasn't taken
I don't think I
anything. GB,
have.
GB needs to stick his
What?
face in the bag and pull the lead.
Given some of the things we've pulled out of there, I don't know if he wants to use his mouth.
Use mage hand.
How about I
A
use
mummified
my
toe and like
mage
3
hand?
corpses. Yeah.
Just no kisses for a few days.
I'll get him a puppy toothbrush.
It is called a greenie.
So, what do I do?
You
I
reach
just-
into the bag and you roll a percentile. GB
Oh,
reaches in
okay.
the bag and Andy rolls a percentile.
81.
81.
So I have to just say a number when I reach in. 81. There we go. Okay.
We're just keeping a list of the numbers we've already tried so that we don't pull them again.
I need a second.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Please don't be magic ribs again.
Baphomet comes out of the bag.
No.
Oh no!
Ah, guess I got the wrong thing.
Soxy's meeting her purpose real quick.
I found my purpose.
No memories, no problem. I am more powerful now.
I mean,
I think memory
if it was
loss is a
gonna
theme for Soxy.
yeah.
So-
If it was gonna happen to somebody, having it happen to Oshin or Soxy was probably the best way to go because we're already dealing with it in other ways. So forgetting one person compared to forgetting everything is not so bad.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it would not happen to Oshima. I know exactly who Oshima would pick.
This stat block is really long.
Don't tell me you would choose Uma or Pinball. Okay.
Nah, no one like that.
This one's throwing me for a loop. I think I'm gonna have you re-roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna remove that one and replace it later. I haven't been through the entire list myself.
40.
You know it's crazy when even the DM is like,
I just
So what
don't
do you
have any
think-
way to work it in right now. Nothing came to mind, and it's just kind of compared to everything else on this list I've loved up till now, and this one's just like meh. So I'm gonna replace that.
Someone
DM's pierogi.
So don't show that camera. Someone in the audience should write down that as a question for the next Countless Chronicles.
What are the things that you haven't allowed to be in the game from the hag bag?
Specifically that, but
What was
yeah.
that?
What was 81?
what's in the bag? What's in the bag?
One. If you get to 7, you're in trouble. That was good, right?
If I get to 2, I'm in
It's
trouble.
very good.
Hey.
So what's the sound of 2 mage hands clapping?
I mean, we could test it.
You have you not tested it yet?
How would I do that?
I
Well,
have mage hand, GB.
Can't you do the 2 and then just make them?
Oh yeah, okay. That's kind of weak. Yeah.
What would 3 sound like? Sounds like coconuts. You're just banging them together. I see that.
Oh, I had 1 too. That was early too.
So
That one's
GB,
gonna
are
be
you
hard.
reaching with your mouth or with your mage hand or what?
1 mage hand, please.
Okay, so as you reach in with your mage hand, you don't feel anything, obviously, but the mage hand grabs onto something and starts to pull it out. As it does, it is a little piece of paper, maybe card, very intricate. It's got slightly rounded corners. It's got this beautiful pattern on the back that seems like whether it's this way or this way, you couldn't really tell if it has an up. As you turn it over, though, it has this beautiful blue border with this gold filigree work that's all gilded, and in the center of it is this beautiful looks like hand painted version of this large tower with a moon behind it, and some sort of roughage in front of it. nothing else happens, but you are holding this maybe a tarot card.
Oh my fucking god!
Um,
I don't like this bag.
is it? Okay. GB will
You need to-
sort of bite it a little. Just. No.
It seems sturdy. As you kind of nibble on it, you don't think you could actually damage it, and you bite a little harder, and you just can't seem to damage it. You would guess because of that, it's magical in some way.
Maybe it's collectible. You need to collect them all.
It looks like it's part of a set, like a big deck of cards, maybe. Didn't you guys take a deck of cards somewhere?
Thank you for the
Yes.
guess.
And
oh no.
and
Shit.
Pesk that one time.
GB pulls out an owl feather and puts a pearl on the card and just sort of like traces a little arcane symbol on it and casts Identify.
As you sit there and spend the magic to cast Identify, you are overwhelmed with the power of this item. It is extremely powerful, although it feels incomplete. It's like the magic is not complete. It doesn't work right now, but it still has the ability. You learn that there are 21 counterparts to this to make the complete set, and although it can work if you have a certain 16 of them or more, but once you have the base set, you can add on and collect the rest of the deck. And it will work anytime in between. However, this particular card in the deck is extremely hostile. It will imprison your soul in another plane.
I'd be fine. It's already done.
Doxy just like, that was weird.
Okay. Hey guys, does anyone know how to destroy the magic item?
Maybe we could throw it at Baphomet.
No, let's not do that.
Okay, I've got a
that'd be
plan for working with for taking out Baphomet now. We're going to collect all these really bad cards and then give it to him as a gift. I just say, here's some playing cards, and then leave. And we'll only give him bad ones.
Let's play some cards. Have a magic.
It'll be fine.
One.
Okay. GP puts it in his bag and labels it Tower card. I don't know what to call it. Bad
Dollar
Moon.
John.
Say that again. Dollar John.
Have a
Don John. DONJON.
Okay.
I have a theory, and I don't like it.
What is it, so?
So this is a hag bag, right? Like, what if this just goes into the Baba Yaga's house? What if this is just pulling stuff from her shelves?
Well,
Well then fuck her.
I don't like that.
we would know if we get to a day where we pull out a tome of transcription. And if we do, then we know for sure.
I guess there's a lot of stuff in her house.
We'll
There you
know
go,
we're
lots-
done when we pull the shelf.
There you go. Okay.
Yes.
Or the Baba Yaga. It would make sense that at some point you'd pull a hag out of the hag bag.
Maybe
Let's
that's
not do that. Preferably.
I don't have control over that.
we pulled
Just-
bodies.
I'm picturing like one of us starts pulling out a head and it's a hag, and we're just
Nope,
like,
nope,
back
nope,
in."
nope. We're good. We're good. Okay.
Just like,
Sill's a little less excited about the hag bag than she was before, and she sort of stares suspiciously at her little jar of cherry juice.
So I
with
lost
the
favor
toe
with
in
that
it.
bag as soon as that fucking painting was pulled out. Then it was just like, nope, fuck that thing.
It personally attacked her. She's not okay.
Yep,
with
I'm
that.
in this
Like that bag.
Report the hag bag. I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
We definitely keep getting some weird shit out of there, though. Logan swears there's good
I think-
things, but I don't know that
I think
we've
the
really
one-
seen any.
One thing we got from that
The toe's
bag that
good.
I know that we got is good is, and that's a scroll of fairy fire. I think that's the one thing.
Well, they got the ribs. Those are fine.
The toe
Yeah.
is great.
Yeah, I only
you
disappeared
guys.
for like a minute.
That's true. The toe's not that bad. The toe's
No,
pretty
I got
decent.
a greater healing potion out of
That's
that.
bad.
And
Yeah,
yet we doing it.
You
We
guys got a
got
bunch
that.
of magic items.
Yeah, we pulled the body,
Yeah.
but we got all its
Now-
stuff. I got
And we
Now,
learned
here's
a
the
bunch of
question.
stuff.
Can we
Yeah,
think
like, don't
about
try to-
putting?
To dead while you're in Lamina.
Can we donate things to the hack bag? Can we put things in it and they disappear?
Maybe.
Honestly, I was
Still-
thinking the same thing.
Syl will spend 5 to 10 minutes painting a picture in her book that says "Have a nice day," and it has a flower, and she'll rip it out and put it in the hag bag and try to make it go away. Like, send it into the ether.
You're going to take 10 minutes to do something?
Yes, I took 10 minutes to draw at some point this morning.
Oh, okay.
You could make us telepathic in the meantime if you really wanted to.
I always want to. I
I
would go.
love it. Yes.
I would only go 50 minutes both doing any activity, and then I would take the next 10 minutes to make us telepathic again.
Okay.
What would you like to do today, guys? Would you like to visit the pit?
That's
true, there's
There's
all
a
the
pit with
noise.
howling.
I mean, it's the
Yeah.
last thing we haven't looked at that's right around here, and I know Pip's taking some other people to go see if they could find Feroche stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
We could save them. They're in trouble. That's what I think.
Oh, the people in the pit?
pit?
The howling?
Mhm.
I want to go meet
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah, let's go look see what's going
There
on.
haven't been
Oh,
a whole
yeah.
lot of friends on this island yet.
No.
Well, they
Very
howl.
true.
I don't know.
We talked to that tree for a while and then it burned us,
You
okay?
talked to the guardian and kept trying to touch its treasure. That's not it was very clear it didn't want you to touch it.
We made friends with those people that we taught to cook. That was good. We might have burned them to
Yes.
death, but that was an accident.
Why does everything end in burning today?
Why do only our homes
Oh,
and children burn?
Okay, I'm fine. Lark, I am A-okay going to the pit of howling or whatever it was to
Yes.
see what's going on.
I already cast the mansion, so I'm free to go today.
Yes.
I left glitter with Prime Heart. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah. As long as he's not trying to follow. Yeah.
No, Prime Heart won't follow. He'll stay here. He's good.
I don't.
I think you meant glitter, though.
He fell asleep.
We
immediately.
hear a dastardly cackle in the distance as Zach posts in chat. Mwah. He has his, as he called his Neff meow.
Nephew.
Nephew.
Neff
Our
meow.
nephews.
Neff meows.
Nephew.
I will
I
say-
instructed Prime Heart to poke glitter on the nose every time he falls asleep.
So he'll sleep really good when we get back.
He likes it.
Saldana will cast Aid just at second level on herself, GB, and yeah, why not? Oshin.
What happened? I'm sorry.
I cast Aid on you, Oshin, and myself, so we have 5 added to our max hit points for 8 hours.
Oh, I have a lot of hit points then.
You look mildly more robust now.
Look, Saldana can use any boost that she can get. Okay?
That's true. I wasn't judging.
And you guys, Foster has grown on the island. It kind of was a slow thing, but he's now dire.
Oh goodness.
He's ferocious.
Wow.
He learned it
He's
from
like-
the Feroche.
Die.
He's ferocious.
Foster, have you been just? Have we been keeping track of the rations?
I think
feel like
he
he's
might-
been eating more than everybody else.
No,
It's a
that's
9-course
me.
meal.
He
Did
probably.
we spend a day and he ate the full 9-course meal for 100 people?
He probably ate. I don't know enough lamina plants and animals to just grow. Maybe that's how it works. Maybe that's why everything on the island's so big. So if you eat a lot
I
of
am
stuff
willing
that
to
you
eat
find,
things now. Foster, show me what you ate.
He starts walking into the jungle.
GB follows.
All right. So you guys are heading west, I believe. East, I believe. West, you'd be in the water. You'd be drowning.
Wherever the pit is.
Yes, east.
Who is mapping?
I can do some sketching.
I can.
I'll do it.
Oh, wait. I can give myself. Wait, hold on.
Hey,
So you
there
guys
you
are
go.
mapping and marking trails, and just generally traveling along, taking a lot of time to stop and look at new things, as you know, most everything here you haven't seen before. And then GB, even though you're probably looking at people's like Saldana's and Chelsea's note or Murray's notes and things, you probably still want to see these things for yourself as well as you come across them. So there's just a lot of going around and learning about new things.
I have proficiency and I have an herbalism kit, so I would be doing a lot of that.
So that's what you're spending a lot of time doing. It takes a little bit longer to travel this way, but you get a lot of good, useful information. You also can stop when other people are putting up signage or markers, trail markers, and just generally pointing out the bad, scary, dangerous things that are going to kill you.
Everything.
Pretty much.
Lots of things, yeah.
So you continue on your way. A while later, about 2.5 hours worth of travel, which is only a couple of miles, really, maybe 4 or 5. But as GB finds out very quickly, traveling deeper into the woods, or into the jungle, very often you'll be walking along and the brush gets so thick and heavy that you have to basically crawl through it. You are gone within it. And there's a whole manner of other activity underneath the brush. Creatures, bugs, insects, small mammals, and things that you don't see.
Moving.
Lots of lizards that you don't see from the above, but occasionally you could feel.
Soxy's probably riding on Twiggy.
I only heard the name Twiggy, but is Twiggy what I think Twiggy is? A giant stick
Yes.
bug?
No, Twiggy is my mount, who is a large-sized Goliath long legs.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's a baby Goliath long legs.
I like how we have 3 magical summoned mounts in the party now. We got a bear, we got, I think, what it's Evangelina Griffin, I think, and then we got a freaking...
Evangeline is a griffin because Owen is Blackwall. That's easy to remember when you think of that.
It's very easy to remember.
Yeah, Twiggy gets sent into the jungle to go find her own food, but she's been told she can't eat Foster, she can't eat Blitter, she can't eat anything sentient, and she's not allowed to eat Evangeline either.
You see a griffin-shaped cocoon in the middle of the thing at some point. Oh god!
They don't eat in cocoons. Their webbing has a paralytic agent, and they just hang them from these strings and let them just kind of dry and be absorbed.
I figured I was making a facetious joke that didn't include my biological knowledge of it.
Soxy and I were the 2 of 5 or 6 people who witnessed this horror, so we are well aware.
And then Soxy summoned one as a mount.
She's like, wow, that seems badass.
Pretty much, yeah. Twiggy also disappears if she walks into the woods and just stops moving. You can't see her anymore.
Nice.
10 out of 10 best hidden stealth mount.
What does everybody think that is in the bottom of the pit? Or maybe they're stuck halfway down.
There's so many things. That
Maybe they're yelling because they're upset that they want to get to the bottom of the pit. I think it's something that's trapped.
Oh, do we know what it sounds like? Is it like people voices or like
sometimes animals sound like people when they yell, and you hear really far distance, and it sounds like someone's dying really far away, but it's actually just I don't know.
Carl could do
clairvoyant.
that.
If I had a pipette, I would use clairvoyance, but really, I only have the hole into this, and I wouldn't be able to see into it. But I have arcane eye. Goddamn.
I've got spells I've literally never used. Is there something?
You can cast it on me.
Well, you're not an animal.
No.
Maybe on Foster?
Well, okay.
He's
If
not
you
an
let him-
animal either, really. He's
Oh, yeah.
celestial.
Do you want
Oh,
Thanks, those Twiggy.
Should we have my arcane eye scout ahead when we get there, obviously? But should we have my eye scout ahead, see what I could potentially see down there? I mean, we could tell if
That's
it's
fine.
magical dark. Just in case, I don't know. Depends on what we actually see when we get there.
Sure.
I think if there's something that's headed that way anyway, I can actually use an animal to see through it, but I have to cast a spell on it before it gets there. I've just never done it before.
Check for
Because I keep forgetting.
birds.
I could turn into an animal and you could cast it on me.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I want you to go by yourself. That could be.
Oh, well, you guys could come with me. It'd be fun.
But then I could just use my eyes.
Well, then you wouldn't get to cast a spell.
That
Yeah.
they've never cast before.
Yeah, you gotta experiment. Oh, and then I could turn on the telepathic bond so that we could talk to each other about what you're seeing.
Yeah.
I like magic.
If you want to do that, I can just try to talk to something and see if it'll let me just watch.
So it's a pit, and you might have to climb down. So I was thinking I could turn into a big monkey.
That might be good.
I will teach you how to use
Yeah.
fire.
Or would someone else want to turn into a monkey?
I can
I'm
just
good.
climb.
I'm good.
Oh, Sil, yes.
That could be fun.
Oh, are you volunteering?
Yes, please.
I wish
A
I could do this to
stone
more than
monkey.
one person.
Yep. Great.
I think you would actually just take on the form of the monkey. I don't think you'd be stone anymore.
Stone monkey, that funky monkey.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
That is a horrifying image. Why,
Oh,
Logan?
welcome party.
God damn, that's what Twiggy looks like? Holy fuck, that's terrifying.
But smaller.
No, that's well, I mean about 15
Oh, shit.
feet tall. The full size ones are 30 to 40.
That's so fucking creepy.
But useful.
Is there room up there for more than one thing?
Yeah.
Woo, am I allowed to climb?
Do you want a ride?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Soxy climbs down Twiggy's leg, picks you up, and climbs back up.
I can see my house from
Spidey
here.
dog.
Is it in the middle of the street?
Yes. With all those kids, it likes to eat.
No, she told it can't eat kids.
Children are not sentient.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I think they are.
It depends on how old they are.
You are
Go
thinking
talk
of
to a
banning
middle
spider
schooler,
people.
Gabby. You tell me how much empathy they've developed.
Find out if they pass the turn.
I know some middle schoolers that have passed the Bechtel test at least. That's good.
Okay, so we're going to the pit.
Yeah, but we're not there yet.
Right, so walking and talking.
just
I would love
talking.
to become a large monkey.
Right now? I was going to wait
Well,
until
how
we
long
got
can
near.
I be that?
An hour, 10 minutes. An hour.
That's a big
An
difference.
hour.
Okay.
10 minutes to an hour, somewhere there. It's random.
Can
Don't quite have a handle on it.
Can I undo it if I need to have a sword?
No, but I can. But you would have to tell me somehow.
I'll make a lot of noise. How about that? No, we can wait till we get to the cave. That's fine.
I mean,
For the
you'd
bit.
actually be a giant ape, so you might make a lot of noise anyway. I hear you can throw really big rocks when you're that.
Okay, that sounds fun.
Maybe when we get closer, we can hear what the sounds are coming from the pit sound like.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm hoping.
I'm guessing it's like, ow.
Yeah.
Gee,
Or even if
man,
it's just screaming. it could
You're really
still
good at that.
be- Yeah. Even if it's just screaming, it still might.
Oh no.
It still sounds like screaming. It might just be some sort of big cat or a fox. They do that too.
Did GB not think that howling out in the middle of a jungle might be a bad idea?
No, GB didn't think that. That was not a thing GB thought about.
No.
He is on a
Gee.
13-foot spider. He's fine.
Yeah, that's true. No
Sounds
one's really
probably
gonna get
strong
to
out
him.
4 out of 6 of us are not.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, the rest of your part.
We're
2/3 of
we're
the party are
heading to
not, but
the
that's
cafe.
okay.
Permission to
So-
come aboard, Soxy. I can do
It
it.
can hold 2 NGB, but I'm okay with that.
All right.
Kiwi
And
doesn't
she'll
know.
like offer you a hand up.
So let's just
Is
climb
one
up.
of the
This
two
is fun.
a giant statue?
Yeah, that's true. Can Syl fit on the your hand waving it?
It's fine. We haven't figured out the exact stats, so yeah.
Does
go
it?
ahead.
Let's say, doesn't
It has
Soxy
8
like?
legs. It's pretty. So it gets the same abilities as horses and things. Or it gets more than ability than horses, so it can probably carry 4 times normal weight for a mount. So
Doesn't
Syl's climbing up its leg, and you
Soxy?
hear a little.
Soxy doesn't weigh that much by herself. I don't think. So
less now
Fuck you.
after everything
Logan.
came out, you know.
Okay, so Syl climbs up on Twiggy, and
All right.
this is cool.
Yep, it's a really nice vantage point. I'm not above the canopy, so I'm not getting attacked by anything that can fly, but I can see further.
It's not that
bit,
much
yeah.
different than being on a goat.
Except for 14 and a half feet.
Yeah, it's not. I'm just taller now, you know.
What are you guys talking about up there?
Did GB make us
Not that
telepathic
far.
yet?
All
I
right.
thought we were.
So after a little while longer to continue this ridiculous talk, you start to hear these very haunting sort of wind howling, whistling sounds off just slightly to your right and forward as you start to head that direction. Yes, exactly that, GB. As you start, yes, like didgeridoo sounds. As you start to head that direction, they get a little bit louder and then even louder, and you realize you're still fairly far away from this place. Not an incredible distance, but a few hundred feet. And then finally, when you're close, it is very noticeable the volume of this. It definitely sounds like it's howling or screeching occasionally with the different wind sounds that seem to be blowing across it. The pit is in the ground. It just seems to be an opening where there's no trees or anything. It is dark. It is about 20 feet across and about 10 feet on the short side. A large crack in the earth.
Do you want to see if it's magic?
You cannot see any walls. It's almost as if the mantle, about 1.5 feet thick, stretches out over the hole and then vanishes into the darkness. Underneath it, nothing.
Should I send in my arcane eye, or should we wait a little bit longer until we have a little bit more information?
I can also,
I'll just poke my head down.
if it's,
That's
if
always
it's
a great
magic,
idea, Lavender.
if it's magic darkness, I can just get rid of it.
The last time we had magic darkness, we ended up with a bunch of evil dark elves coming after us, and
Okay.
then we went back again and I died. So if it is magical darkness, maybe we could be a little more careful than we usually are. Just saying.
Yeah.
we
We can lower something and that's lit up instead of just throwing it in. Like tie it to a rope and then drop it.
I mean, if
Saldana-
it's magical, I could just dispel it.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, I
but,
can.
Saldana, does your magic eye thing see through darkness, or is it just like another eye floating through the air? I've never actually seen you use it.
It is able to see in the dark. Not as far as I can naturally, but it would be enough for us to get an idea. And it hovers in the air, so I think that's a. I don't know if that would help out in case it falls in the fucking pit, but we can certainly try. So I can go ahead and cast the eye in, and I can even have it go around in the pit, see if it could see anything else before it actually goes in. I can maintain that eye for now.
Okay.
If we want to see what's in there, without putting ourselves into potentially mortal danger.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, so then Saldana is going to go ahead and produce her holy symbol, and as she is doing the verbal and somatic components, outside of kind of slowly coming from her holy symbol is this small, soft orb that really only she can kind of see because it's pretty much invisible, and she's going to have it go into the pit and towards the crack. And she's going to just focus mostly on receiving the information that the eye is giving her. So it has normal vision and dark vision out to 30 feet, and the eye can look in every direction. Just as,
Okay.
Yeah.
And what is it you are? Wait, does it see 360 or can it just like turn around in every direction?
Here, let me put the spell into the Discord for you to take a look
Okay.
at.
Hi, Basic Dragon.
We got raided by World Anvil.
Hey!
Hi,
Hi, everybody.
Sorry, I
Hello.
didn't see that. I've been kind of going all over. You guys are amazing. Thank you for coming over. Really appreciate
And
that.
welcome
Light up the
RPGs here,
floor.
too.
We are.
And welcome Party RPGs here. Good gosh. Hi, everyone. Everyone meet World Anvil. Meet welcome Party. Meet
Hello.
Basic. Everyone say hi to everyone, okay?
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
We're currently
Welcome
looking
to
at
our
a
mixer.
giant pit. Yeah, it's a giant mixer of a howling pit. It's like a mosh pit, but
With
darker.
howling.
It's the death.
That's like a mosh pit.
The mosh is unconfirmed. We can't see it yet.
Yes, we are trying to see what's inside the pit. Continue, please.
Okay, yeah, so I'm thinking they can just turn and look in any direction, which is fine. I don't think it gets 360-degree vision. You're not looking like through a fish eye.
That would overwhelm.
That'd be
I
kind of a
think,
weird,
the brain.
yeah. So
Yeah, so
all
Saldana
right,
is just
so-
having it look around a lot as she's focusing on it. Just trying to get as much visual information as she can get of the pit itself before going into the crack.
Okay. So you start sending it into this hole. You can see that there's the ceiling that you guys are basically standing on, the other end, the other side of, and that's all you can see initially. What do? Where do you have it go? Do you want to move along the ceiling? Do you want to move straight down? Do you want to go a different direction?
Straight down into the darkness is what I'm trying to have it do. Is go
Okay.
into the darkness.
And it moves 30 feet around.
Yes. And like it says, there's no limit to
Yep.
how. Yeah, all that good stuff.
So your eye is in complete darkness. You're able to move it just kind of down and away from you. I don't know if you have a sense of where it is, but that's fine for now. Even if you kind of like looking around, you just know that you're still going down. And you do that for about 2 minutes.
Hey, does anyone have light? We could drop something, like a
Yeah.
rock or something, so that she would have some sort of point of reference.
Yeah, might just fall past the eye, but yeah.
I have daylight, but it'll only go about 60 feet.
Well, what if we cast light on one of our ropes and lower the rope down? Because
Or
the
to
eyes-
something that we then tie to the rope and then throw.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I
As
suggested.
I assume you guys are talking about this while Saldana's starting to do all this.
Yeah.
Saldana, did you tell them how the spell works and what you're going to be doing with it, or can you talk to them while you're doing this?
Oh yeah, she would have explained
Okay.
what the
So
eye
you
can
would
do.
by the time you figure out what you're going to put down there and whatever, you start grabbing out the rope and things. Saldana will tell you that she's already 300 feet down.
Well, that's why I
After
was
about a
saying we could
minute.
just drop something, because then it would go by and then she would see where it landed. That was a weird way to say the
Yeah.
word landed. Oh, well.
Okay. I'm not an ape yet, but I can find a rock.
And
Yeah,
she
I can-
finds a rock and hands it to whoever wants to cast light on it.
I can cast light.
Okay, here you go. Chuck it on down.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast light on the rock and then drop it.
So you cast light on it, and it starts. You drop it, and you see it start to fall and fall and fall until you really can't see it anymore. Saldana, as you're still moving straight down, you get the sensation of light behind you, but you continue to watch, and light just kind of zooms past you as it falls. However, you're moving straight down. I assume you're looking straight down. So it kind of, but for your perspective and standing up, it feels like it came from behind you, went around you, just at rapid speed. And you see it continue to fall past you for about another 200 or 300 feet and hit water, at least what you think is water. Kind of murky greenish color, and then it vanishes into the murk.
The murky depths.
So it is not a mosh pit, it is a murk pit.
Yes.
It's a marsh pit.
I feel like this would be a lot easier if we
there
were.
you go.
I feel like this would be a lot easier if we were golden gods.
Okay, so it's very deep. There's water on the bottom. And
It's murky water. I can't even
murky
see
water at the
anymore.
bottom.
500 feet, do you think?
No, no,
Nah.
Yep.
800
No,
or so.
deeper.
Oh, we
Yeah.
don't, we
She
don't
was-
have
she
enough
was at a
rope.
minute. It's about
Yeah.
800 feet down. An incredible distance.
A really big pit.
You get down to
Let's
the
go
bottom,
home.
Saldana, and you see it's of course kind of grayish to you, but it's this kind of murky, gross water. You're unfamiliar with exactly what might make it like this. Usually underwater bodies of water are clear, very clear. But this is also
Um,
exposed more than caverns and caves you've explored.
Sorry, my cat is banging at my door. Saldana's gonna have the eye kind of look up now, not just down, but look around, see if it's in a chamber or anything like that.
You can't see any walls. You only see water. Give me a perception check.
Natural 20.
Hey.
The water starts to ripple as something is very obviously moving towards the eye. A little ridge of water is kind of forced up, a little wave of water as this thing moves faster, sort of like a fish or a dolphin just under the waves, just under the water's edge. You're not able to see what it is. When it gets to right below the eye, it seems to go down, maybe towards that light or towards the motion that it made. With that 20, you guess this creature is probably 12 feet long, maybe 15. And you think that it's not quite a fish. It's more, you think it might have had legs with the way that the ripples had. More like an alligator or crocodile.
She's relaying that information, including, yep.
how to get there somehow.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there might be some sort of river and something that's underground that flows into it from outside.
True.
Yeah,
We could go look around.
There's doesn't seem like it's big enough for something like that to survive in.
Ocean, you can ask, right? Like you can just ask the island what the
I
deal
can
with
ask
the
the
water is.
Talk
trees.
to the island?
Yes or no? I can ask trees and stuff.
A simplification.
Yeah, sort of.
Hey, Logan.
Yeah.
Does GB feel any wind?
No.
GB
There's
sort
not a
of,
lot of wind right here.
sort of like
Definitely not enough to be making the sounds you're hearing.
GB sort of like crawls over to the edge and just sort of nudges his nose over and just sort of. Is there any wind coming up?
No.
Okay.
Could someone maybe drop light down there again and see if I can maybe get a reaction from it again? Same area if you
You
can.
want something bigger?
I can find
Yes,
a rock.
actually, if you can. I want to see if I can get a better look at this creature, if possible.
Still looks for an even bigger rock, like something that's like.
Look for something that could float.
Oh,
Okay.
Soxy hands you her like super old wooden shield that she still
it
has
still
in
have
her
a boat
inventory
patch?
for some stupid reason.
I do have a boat patch. I also have a boat.
Oh, you have a folding boat?
I have a
didn't know you guys
rowboat
had
in my bag of holding.
You have a rowboat in your bag of holding?
How did it get
When did
in
this
there?
happen?
I have a rowboat.
How is
Okay,
this
I
boat?
have a rowboat in my inventory, and I just assumed if we were going somewhere that had water, Syl would just put it in her bag of holding.
I don't think a rowboat could fit. It's got to fit into a
It's like
2
a
foot
canoe.
opening.
It's like a canoe.
So, I don't think it'll fit. No.
Okay, I
I'm
have
not
a
gonna let
boat
Joe get away
patch.
with that. I'm not
How
gonna
about
let you
this?
get
I have a boat patch on my
There you
robe
go.
still.
Perfect.
Will the boat
Oh,
fit
actually,
into
I
the
have a-
crack though?
I don't know. How big's the hole in the ground?
20 feet long.
Just so long as something could potentially float with the light on. I want to try and get this thing's attention so I can get a better look at it if possible. It seemed to have been attracted to the motion of the light.
Let's not waste your boat, Syl. I mean, I really don't need
It's a big
this.
boat.
I was mostly just carrying it around in case someone else needed it, but I think we've all kind of got better
Yeah,
equipment
yeah,
now.
this
And she pulls
I've
out her really
got-
old, very basic shield and hands it
I
to
also have a
Oshin.
pit, so if we need to make the pit 10 feet deeper, I could also do that.
I'll take the shield and I will cast light on it and just drop it, I guess.
Shield away.
So you're dropping the shield?
It's a wooden shield.
I have an old
Oh, a wooden shield. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have an
sure.
old wooden shield that I just never
Perfect.
she never got rid of it, so I'm like, here, use this. Why not?
So this wooden shield is dropped, comes zooming past Sildana's eye, splashes into the water. The water splashes up probably high enough to almost hit Sildana's eye. You're gonna get water in your eye. And starts to float there on top, kind of lighting up the area. Although the light doesn't really go beyond what you could see anyway, so it doesn't help a lot. Although you can see color now, and it is definitely kind of a greenish brown, very gross, murky water.
So Donna's gonna have the eye move back a little bit in case the thing does come for the lights. That way she can hopefully get a better look at it. Like, still be close enough so she could still see in the actual bright or dim light, but far enough away where she could potentially catch any glimpse of something.
GB, are you still able to make people fly?
Yeah, awesome.
That's a lot of fun. Can you make all of us fly?
No.
I can carry people too. If you make me fly, I could carry someone smaller.
Oh, and I could.
Same.
I probably could too.
If we all can carry,
I think
you.
GB and
Carry
Sildana are the
each
two.
other.
I think
There's one. Yeah.
We get a little
Our buddies.
throne. We all start bearing the throne on our shoulders, and GB rides in the throne.
Yes.
But You would need to be able to do it twice, because I would like to get back up.
Oh yeah, I can do it twice. Comfortably, I could do the three of us. So maybe the three strong can carry the three of us that don't do the strong.
Syl offers a high five to Lark without looking at him.
So Lark like,
doesn't
looks away and tries to.
He doesn't look either. Just
perfect.
Well, I mean, I'm strong, but I don't weigh a lot, so it might be easier to carry me than.
Can't you climb?
Soxy?
I can. Yeah, there's that too. But depending on what's down there, when we get down there, I'll be stuck.
It also occurs to me that we're just curious about this noise, and maybe we don't have to go in the pit.
That's also true, because there's. I mean, does anyone feel any wind, actually? It's really still right here.
Yeah.
I could make a puff of wind, but that's about it.
That's what I was
thing
doing.
that's happened.
It is a little strange, I'll admit.
Yeah.
It's magic. The whole island. It's probably going to kill us.
Well, maybe we should figure that out, though, because we don't know what the sound is, and if it's not wind, what's making that sound?
Is that...
I'm also really curious about what the thing is at the bottom of the pit.
Is there a reason that there's not wind? Do you think?
I don't know. But it's strange. Is the sound still going, Logan? Like, we still hear it? It's really strange, because listen to it. It sounds like it's wind going through something, but there's no wind.
Logan, can we determine whether it's coming from a noise, like, at the top, or from within? Like, deep down?
It's definitely from within.
So, okay.
Do you think we could draw it out a little bit? Maybe. Do you think...
GB could howl again.
Well, I can also make the sound of a small animal without...
I'm a small animal.
You could attract
I
just
guess I
about
could make the
anything,
sound
though.
of TV.
I don't know.
Maybe
I was thinking...
Maybe it's a sound puzzle. Maybe we should try to make the exact same tone as what's coming out of the pit.
Maybe.
Okay, I have a pitch.
I do too.
Ah, that's funny.
You go first, Lark. What's your pitch?
Ooh.
That's a good pitch. Okay, my turn. I propose you turn me into an ape and then let me fly, and I'll go down into the pit.
I can only do one of those things.
Oh, darn it.
I could also just make the sound of an animal in the pit. It has to be sort of close, but I could also just make a sound.
Alright, well, how about this? Saldana, can you see any walls in that room that you're looking around in the cavern? Or can you go over by the walls so you can see what it looks like?
You said I didn't see any walls, correct, Logan? Can't hear you, Logan.
It's because you're too busy floating around as SpongeBot in the chat. You lost your voice.
It's the only way I can talk to the chat anymore. So, otherwise, I have to open yet another window, and I'm trying to eliminate windows. Saldana, you have not looked yet. You've been only kind of in the straight area, right in the down from the hole. So you haven't really moved around because you're waiting for something to happen with this shield, and something starts happening. The water seems fairly still, but occasionally the shield just kind of just jumps a little bit, like something might be poking it from underneath.
Hold on, let me double check something on the wording here, and I'm gonna have an interesting question. Would I be able to have the eye go into the water? Is
Sure, I don't see why not.
okay. I'm gonna try having the eye go into the water and seeing what I can maybe see. That's underneath.
Can't see anything. Does it have tremor sense or
Nope,
any
it
other
just
type of
has
sense?
normal vision and dark vision at the 30
It
feet.
is completely kind of greenish because there's the glow coming through. You can see a little bit of the glow. You can start poking around down here if you want.
Guys, has anybody ever cast light on the eye?
It's
I
an
think it's invisible.
It's an invisible eye. So
It's 50-50. Those are good odds. You just cast it in. Maybe
I
it's.
think you have to be able to
Too far. I can't touch it. I'm going to be able to touch it.
all right, she's gonna have the eye pop out of the water and just float around.
So you don't want to start like nosing around and see if you can run into whatever it is? Because if you run into it, you can see about an inch in front of it.
Yeah, no. Well, let's not do that. Sultana's gonna
I
take
see
a look
scales.
Yeah, she's got to look for what she can actually kind of see. And if she hears
All right,
something
as
goes
you come
on,
back out of
yeah.
the water, the liquid's just streaming over your eye for a second till it's all gone. But even though it wasn't you, you still feel dirty.
Yeah, Sultana just seems to be wiping her face a bit, like, oh gods. But yeah,
Now
she'll
you'll have pink eye.
so she'll float around. She'll float like one direction. See if she can get look at a wall or get a better sense of the chamber.
Okay, so you start moving towards one of the. Well, you start moving a direction. After about a minute and a half, you find a wall. If you assume that the weakest point is where the hole is and it's more the center of this room, you're looking at a room that is hundreds of feet across, maybe 1,000 feet across. Yeah, 1,200-ish feet across. But you're there, and you found stone. You can see the edge of the wall. There's like a stained line where this water has existed for a very long time at this level. It's interesting anything would be alive in it.
Well, if we flew down there, we could at least scout around to see what kind of shape it was. I mean, it might be a dome, but maybe it's a cone or a...
So,
could
Donna,
just- Go
sorry.
ahead.
Do the walls look like I could climb them at all?
Do they look like they would be good for Soxy to climb? Because I've seen Soxy climb.
Walls, yeah, or non-hewn, rough, natural walls. So yes, absolutely.
Yeah, you should be able to.
All right, going in. This is taking too long.
Yeah, so Sultana was. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything else, and I'm not seeing that creature again. So
On our
She
way
was
down,
alive.
yeah. On our way down, we'll say hi to the thing that's howling.
I'm not going in the water. I'm just gonna climb and see if I can see anything in the room.
GB touches Lark, Syl, and Oshin, and they start being able to fly.
Yes.
yeah, Sultana will go ahead and just go ahead and just take one last look over where the light is, if she can just barely see it, and just go whatever, and she'll dismiss the eye.
Okay.
Do you need a ride, Saldana?
Yeah.
That'd be lovely.
I do too.
Okay.
I can carry one, or Lark can.
I call the fuzzy warm one, and Syl will pick up GB.
I'm a throw, but don't do it.
I feel like I need a little like baby Bjorn for you sometimes. That
Why
would be
haven't we
nice.
done that?
You could cast spells in the
So,
little pouch.
hold on. Soxy takes out a backpack out of her bag of holding and cuts 2 holes in the bottom corners for his legs.
Okay,
you
so
go.
hold on. I'll lower
It's like a
you in.
kanga pooch.
Okay. Syl will slowly lower GB so we can
Oh,
fit his
wait.
feet
And
into the
Soxy
holes.
really quickly takes her dagger and cuts a hole for his tail.
Oh, that was very useful.
Oh, that's
Okay,
much
hold
better.
on. Okay, there you go. You're tickling my knee.
Autumn, we
Stop
might
wagging.
need part of this.
Oh my god, Logan.
Okay. Soxy, I don't have a bag big enough for you to fit in.
I can climb the walls, Locke. It's all right.
Oh, okay.
So Soxy, as finishes that up and hands over, and starts to climb up and underneath the ceiling, and starts to just climb over to an edge, I assume, randomly. You notice that it's not like straight wall, straight down. It just is a very large arcing curve to it.
Mm-hmm. And
It's not
she's
very
looking
consistent. There's big chunks of things just stretching and twisting.
at. Okay. She's trying to keep an eye out too, since she's got dark vision. So she's trying to figure out a little bit of what the layout looks like.
Yeah, Syl puts her night vision goggles on before she starts floating down.
A huge room, unfortunately, is very hard to map when you can only see so many feet in front of you.
Yeah,
And you guys start to fly around and look for what? Just kind of the lay of the land? Is there anything in particular you're looking
Where's
yeah.
the-
I was gonna
where's
say
the
Saldana
noise?
can go with.
Sorry, I couldn't understand anybody.
Go ahead, Saldana. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Saldana could go with Lark because Oshin has light, so he can have his
I-
own light, and Saldana
I-
can act as a light for Lark.
I also have dark vision now because I have the belt of Formankind. So I don't
Yeah, so-
I don't need light as much.
Yeah, so I think Lark is the only one who doesn't really have dark vision.
But he has
so
his-
Saldana.
He has his little helmet light.
So Saldana will cast light on one of her arrows and stick with him if he's okay with carrying her.
It would be my pleasure.
Syl occasionally does a very gentle, like barrel roll.
Lark is carrying his daughter-in-law.
I wasn't gonna
no,
say anything, but I've been
no,
thinking it.
no.
Hey.
You're not married.
No.
I'm sorry.
And it wouldn't be daughter-in-law, it would be stepdaughter, just so you know.
That's right, stepdaughter.
Which makes it even
Yes.
feel worse for
It's-
some reason.
So listen, Saldana, we haven't had much of a time to talk.
Oh god.
Kid to dad.
Oh god.
Are you staying away from the marijuana?
None of this is happening.
It definitely is not, no.
He doesn't want Saldana to like wiggle away and just be like, I'm gone, I can't be here anymore at all.
Nope, I'm gonna yeet myself into the
She
swamp water.
jumps.
Bye.
Saldana yeets herself.
Oh, and Syl, you don't have to fly like that. You can also fly straight up. It's magic.
But the barrel rolls are fun.
That's fine too. We
least-
could twirl.
At least with the backpack, you've got more stability, Juby.
That's true. Just letting you know that if we get into a scrape and I have to put you down, you are going to be continuing to wear the backpack.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Just gonna slip the straps.
Until one of us turns into a giant ape.
Yes.
Well, there's water, so maybe not that.
Giant alligator.
Crap.
Something.
I would like to fly towards the sound of the howling.
I'll follow.
The problem is in a large chamber like this, it seems to echo everywhere. But you start to narrow it down. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Saldana, can you help me with this?
Yeah, so Saldana's gonna help
I'm
Lark.
too busy singing you a song.
Oh god.
Birds do it. Bees do it.
Why would he sing that to her?
Because the birds and the bees, and he's Lark. He doesn't understand.
Except the
15.
Yeah, I was gonna say finish that.
15.
So 1, 5, 15. So you start to narrow it down, and you start to move in that direction. What's a
I mean, I'm with Lark, so I'm kind of going where he's going.
Yeah, I can't see everything, but since they're lit up, I'm assuming I can see the lights in the darkness. So Soxy would be climbing, but
It's kind of hard to actually, but you can barely see them
Yeah.
probably if you need.
she'd be trying to keep heading in whatever direction she sees the
Does
light
everyone
going.
need lights?
Only Lark.
I think Lark
did,
is
I
the
think.
only
Only
one who
Lark.
needs
Oh,
light.
Lark does. Okay.
Yeah,
got
so
it.
Saldana has light cast on one of her arrows, so that way he has
I have a headlamp.
that too.
That's right.
Syl is slowly flying in little spurts, flapping her arms like she needs to, but she doesn't. So it's just. Yeah, pretty much.
Like Willy Wonka all
She's
over.
like, I don't get to swim usually. This is fun.
Right. Yeah, heading towards where Lark and Saldana were heading. So
Yeah.
following the light of the little arrow.
Following the leader, the lead. Okay.
And I'm
So-
concentrating.
On
Yes,
what?
please.
Flying.
Making us fly.
But other
Oh, it's a
people.
concentration spell.
Yeah.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Have fun.
We're
no.
gonna.
All right.
Someone's gonna die.
I have my concentration dice in front of me.
Okay. So, Lark, you start to head over to one particular area off to one side. You have no idea which direction, really. Just swimming through the darkness here. The rest you see the light, and maybe Lark makes some indication as he uncovers a large opening in the side of the cavern here. The water seems to kind of go into this cave a little bit, but then within your light source, the cave naturally kind of slopes up and becomes more land as opposed to water very quickly within maybe 10-15 feet here. But it is sort of a natural sort of cave. There's lots of different holes and openings on this side, but this is one large piece. A lot of stalactites and stalagmites within create kind of a maze of little caverns beyond.
Are we near the bottom?
You are definitely at the bottom. It's right where the water is.
Okay. Guys, Saldana and I have found a nook.
Okay.
Okay. We're going towards the nook.
All right.
Lark and Saldana, give me a perception check.
I'm gonna use a hero die to what is it to what's the die to use to add a hero die on top of a
D8
roll?
now.
D8. Okay, hold on. Let me 12.
So Saldana, you see that on the dirt, or the rock there, it is fairly smooth right here on the ground, and it is for a while. And right where you are, you can see a streak of water and grime going up, and it's kind of stained green in up this little ramp into this these kind of cavernous areas. Like something very often pulls itself from the water up this ramp and down, dragging its body along.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you guys?
Oh, she
call
points that
stuff?
out. She points that out because she puts together
Okay.
that's probably what the thing in the water is going and living here.
From
Should
still
I
like
set you down?
probably pretty far.
Syl slowly inches closer to the ceiling of the cave.
Let's not get too close. I have bad feelings. I don't.
Wait,
You guys, didn't you fight something that had like a swamp habitat at the chalice?
oh yeah.
Did we ever find out where they got those from?
Probably not here.
That's fair.
Whatever it is, it's still in the water at the moment, as far as I could tell. That's where I last saw it.
Yeah, that's probably
Can-
that might be its nest.
Are we telepathic right now, or are we talking?
Yes.
We're talking.
No,
Oh,
we
no?
didn't.
I thought you did do that.
yeah.
No? Okay.
I mean, if we had time to do it beforehand, I probably
Yeah, we
would have
were all-
from the top of the pit. But
You had 3 hours for the 2.5 hours for the traveling, so you're
Probably a nest or something.
Most
We
likely.
could drop some rations or something. I might like it. We could
Try to
make
make
friends.
nice.
I would like to make friends.
I could try to talk to it
Mm,
if it comes out of the water and doesn't immediately attack someone.
You could cast light on it, and then it would know where it was. It's probably too dark for it to see anything.
I think it's adapted, especially I had the eye go into that water. That water is ridiculously thick. I could barely see anything through it. I could barely even see the light from where I was. Whatever it is, it has adapted. It is large enough where I don't know. It is big. I have a very bad feeling if it is down here.
Was it heavy?
I don't know.
I was wondering if it was that metal stuff.
GB, it's right there. You could check it out.
I don't think Sil's gonna let me go over there.
No.
I don't really drive the ship right now.
Well, I have put Saldana down.
Oh, hey, I have
Oh,
a
you
mage
put me on
hand.
the ground? Okay.
We're inside the nook. Did you hop back on my back?
She's
am I
staying as close to you as possible, but.
Okay.
Let me think. Here.
Hey, Sil, can you take me like 30 feet away from the water? I just want to get a little sample.
Okay. Slowly
Careful,
lowering us
GB.
near the water. Sil's going to be trying to keep an eye out as much as possible to make sure nothing comes near us. So I'm looking out for movement in the darkness with my night vision goggles.
Okay.
So I get GB 30 feet to the water so that he can use Mage Hand.
GB grabs a vial and picks some up in a little tube and brings it back up to him.
And I slowly
What is it?
gross.
It's not heavy.
No, it's not heavy. It's
Hmm.
water.
What does it smell like?
It's fetid water. It's kind of
Bedded.
very.
Smells like cheese. He pours it out.
Gross.
Okay, so if Lark and
Make
I
sure you
are...
rinse that before you use it again.
So Lark, you set me down at the nook. You didn't set me down where the line was that Saldana had seen, or I'm trying to make sure so I
I think
can.
they're all at the same spot, right? We're inside the. He described it as a cavern heading, and right where we're standing, you noticed the green gook line going into the cave, and
And then all of you get over there and you start to see the kind of maze-like, more labyrinth-like pillars and things that kind of just spread through this cavern.
we could go further in, if you'd like.
Yes. Can we mark it?
GB can mark it.
Well, I've also
I
got
was
all
told to only
this.
do that in private.
We're outside. It's okay.
Soxy pulls out chalk and hands everybody a piece of chalk. Hey, you guys, we
That
can use
works.
this to make some arts on the walls.
Oh, I have this in my arcane pouch. Don't worry about it. What am I drawing?
Arrows.
Soxy, could you make this in different colors, maybe later?
All I've got is what I've got, Lark. If you want to add color to it, you're going to have to figure out something. Or maybe you could have GB prestidigitate it.
I can't say that word. It's too long, but I'll ask Sil for help and we'll come up with some colored chalk.
Yeah. I mean, half the time my pigments start as a chalk-like substance anyway. I would just be leaving it like that and molding it into a shape.
Do we want to see if we can get its attention?
Yeah, I think.
Sure. I could just pour water into the water.
I could also shoot a few arrows with light on it.
I can make the sound of an animal.
Not too.
I think all those would work. Maybe go from most subtle to least subtle, just to see.
Start with the one that's friendly.
So,
animal sounds?
Hi.
Or
I'm
water
GB.
splashing.
Yeah, GP's good at that.
I can.
It
Then put
didn't
up your
work.
paw.
Go ahead, start with the noise, Oshin.
The really big one or the small one?
The normal size.
Oshin, make a noise.
Okay. I'm gonna make. I'm gonna back up because it can only go 30. Get kind of like itch away from what I'm doing. I'm gonna use Druidcraft to make the sound of something like scampering very loudly on the wall, like 30 feet away, because that's as far as it'll go.
Okay.
To see if it reacts.
There's no reactions.
Okay. Syl's gonna back up to the ceiling a little bit with the flight and scoot over the water. And she's gonna take out her decanter of endless water and use the let's go the fountain feature. So it's gonna drop 5 gallons of water into the water. Or into the
Okay.
pond, murky pond.
As you start to pour 5 gallons of water into this pond out of this pitcher, so it's probably a slosh, just over and over again, just kind of pouring out. Because you didn't, that's the medium one. The big one is geyser,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Correct. I did not use
so,
geyser.
You start to see the ripples in the water coming from somewhere in the darkness. Kind of can pinpoint a little bit of where it comes from for the way the shape they are, and then something does move closer to the edge that you are on, but then seems to stop.
Do it again, or what?
Yeah, do it again.
Bigger or the same?
Probably.
Maybe the same to start with. See if it
Okay.
reacts again.
All right, I'll scoot a few feet over where I was and pour another 5 gallons out onto the surface of the water. So fountain again, but like a few feet over.
You would thought the creature stopped maybe 10 or 15 feet away, but there's a little bobbing water towards the edge, maybe only a couple of feet in front of you, the edge of the water, where it seems to be nosing where you're pouring the water. It doesn't come out of the water. You just
Can I see it?
No. Seems to be looking in the water for anything solid, moving back and forth slowly. Very good at moving only part of its body, as the rest of it is still.
Syl's gonna do it again, but this time produce 5 gallons of salt water and pour that on to the nose of the creature. She defaults to fresh water when she uses it, but she's using salt right now.
All right, so as you start to pour the salt water, the motion becomes a little bit more agitated, like it's rooting a little bit harder and faster, but it doesn't seem to want to come any closer. And then after a moment, after you pour that, and it doesn't seem to find anything, the ripples kind of indicate it backs off a little.
All right.
wanna
If
go
we're
see
high
Tom?
enough, yeah. Let's see if I can get its attention first. Saldana is just going to notch a normal arrow to her bow and get to we're on the edge. Saldana's just going to notch an arrow, and she's going to aim her bow somewhere at the edge where it can hit, splash at the water a bit, but also hit the edge of the more of the land base area down below. And she's going to go ahead and fire and see if she can just get the attention of whatever the creature is down there.
Okay. As you do that, and you're doing it in the same spot that Syl was doing it, or where?
I'm going to get closer to the land, see if I can get it to like, kind of trying to tease the creature out of the water onto the land. So I'm hitting it close enough. Yeah, so I'm going more towards the land than just in the water.
Okay. It doesn't seem like it's going to get any closer to the land than it is at this point, or at least not in a way that you can tell. Again, once it stops moving, you don't know where it is exactly, and you already determined that it can move without you really seeing the ripples.
Should I just use a light arrow then?
1 second. Watch over me for a minute. Logan, I'm gonna lay down, holding my axe, and I'm gonna have the second head pop out of my shoulder and kind of lean down and look with the head looking under the water.
Okay. Again, the head can't see very much. It only sees a couple of inches in front of its face because of the murkiness of the water. So unfortunately, you don't see anything.
Okay. My idea didn't work. I'm sorry.
It was worth a shot.
I don't think we're really going to get much information. I don't.
We could check out.
Maybe if we
further
drop part of
Yeah,
a
then-
ration in the water and see if anyone comes out to get it.
If you guys wanted, I could make us not fly anymore, and I could turn someone into a big ass shark.
I'd like us to be able to fly just in case we all need to get the fuck out.
Well, yeah.
It's a lots of really strong language out of nowhere. But
Yeah.
if someone wants to be a shark, then
Oh no, it's just
Yeah.
it has a large rump. It's the type of shark it is.
okay.
It's bootylicious. What? It's got nice fins. What? Why are you guys looking at me like that?
I'm just writing stuff down. Just keep going, GB.
Bootylicious Maximus, the big butt shark.
So, yeah. Go ahead and
It's
throw the
ass
rations.
shark.
Logan, if Saldana were to think back on what little she caught of the creature with her arcane eye, is she able to, I don't know, think back to maybe any drawings she might have seen or any description she might have read of any kind of aquatic creatures that might be exact or somewhat similar to whatever bits she saw of it?
Well, you didn't really see any of it. You've just seen it move under the water. So aquatic creatures that live in murky water, you can think of dozens.
All right.
They can get up to 15 feet, narrows down a little bit more. Still, there's a long list.
Big sharks are one of them.
Don't think that's true.
Really?
Not in this kind of swampy, fetid water. No.
Oh no, that would probably be bad for it.
Plus, it's fresh water.
GB, are you talking to the...
And yes, that's very ironic.
Okay, so meta question to the group, semi-meta question. What is our intention here? Are we gonna just fight this thing, or are we trying to make friends with it, or what? I mean, I think we're just
I would
holding
like
off
to
the
make
inevitable.
friends.
Okay.
Look around, see what's screaming.
Doesn't seem to be
Uh-huh.
the creature in the water, though, making that noise.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Is it coming from further in where we're...
That's why you found this place, because you went towards the south, remember?
Let's go inside, I think.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to find out.
Oh sure.
So Sill's keeping an eye on keeping an eye on our 6 as we head into the. Like,
That's.
I'm watching where the creature is.
Do you want to follow the trail of where it goes?
We'll follow the sounds.
The sound, yeah.
The sound, not
Okay.
not the whatever.
After a few feet, that trail disappears anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna follow the sound.
So you start to follow the sound more, and it leads you through this sort of labyrinth of stalactites and stalagmites and rock faces, and you even find some other.
Chalk.
I understand. You even find some other bodies of water, nothing as large as that one, but smaller ones of the same sort of water. You don't know if they connect or not, but they're big enough that they might. There might be some sort of underground passages here as well. And they're big enough to easily hold that creature. It may be larger, but obviously the main one is that humongous one over there.
I was just gonna say on the way, just because chalk might be rubbed off or something, I was going to try to like druid craft like mushrooms where every time we take a turn in the corner that like don't actually look like they grow in that area, so that like
there are quite a lot of mushrooms and vegetations here, so it's easy to do, and it blends in very well if you aren't intelligently looking at it.
GB just has a mage hand on the ceiling going shh.
The ceiling here is quite large sometimes, but a lot of times you can't do that, yeah. But sometimes it gets to be too high because you can only go 30 feet with them, I think.
We're still flying.
Oh, never mind. So as you guys are flying around, you start to find where you think the sound is coming from. It sounds like it's coming from a pool of water. As you get down to this pool of water, you can see that maybe a 2-inch gap exists above it, maybe 3 or maybe 5 inches, whatever. It's a very small gap that seems to go into another chamber of some sort. The pool is very, very large and probably very deep, especially if it connects to the others. But the only way to get through would be to swim.
I didn't prepare any kind of water spells today.
I think I can give us water breathing.
I'm good.
I don't think I can cast those spells yet.
Is the water murky like in the last room, or is it a bit more
yes,
clear?
all of them.
Okay.
That's why I say they seem to they might connect because they're all similar in the murkiness.
Okay, because I know some underwater
Very
caves have like
murky,
different. Yeah, just making sure. I have stone. Ooh, I have stone shape. We could probably do something with stone shape.
I also have a boat patch.
It's only 2 inches there. Is your
the boat? Yeah, the boat would not be able to fit.
I am way thicker than 2 inches, so
You know, we have to go under the water. There's more space under that way.
yeah.
I really don't like the idea of going underwater with whatever is in there.
Nope.
Well,
I don't either.
I can. So if we take 10 minutes, I can make us water breathe, and most of us are still able to fly and stuff.
Yeah,
I can also use augury and find out if it would be a very good idea or a very bad idea going into the water. Who knows?
Oh, sure.
But I have bad feelings all around.
So, Donna, I can answer that question.
It's bad. It's Lemon Island. It's bad.
Yeah.
It's going to be bad for sure.
But will the good outweigh the bad?
Well, how about you cast that while I cast water breathing, and then we have more information.
And
Okay,
as
hold on.
Thank you. Okay.
I'll
Let's
keep
see.
watch.
Oh, I can't get into my bag. Can you take me out of this?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I pulled you out of it because we had time. In an emergency, I was just going to drop the backpack.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you want to?
Casting water breathing as a ritual, and I guess Saldana's casting something else.
Yeah, I'm gonna ritual cast augury and inquire if it's a good idea for us to explore under the water to see what goes beyond.
So you're asking if in the next 30 minutes you explore underneath the water, if that will reveal good or bad results.
Specifically going through this area, not necessarily any of the water, but going down this direction towards the sound.
That specifically.
But exploring under the water.
Yes, that is her main concern, is exploring under the water.
Okay. And you know the intention to cast water breathing, so it's not a matter of drowning. how does Saldana? What sorts of?
She uses hold on. I actually have it written in my equipment on what specifically it is.
What your
She uses reading runes. So she uses runes that she'll meditate and spread out, or like in certain numbers, to see what the different results are for each time she does it.
All right. So you start to throw these runes out and turn them over and try to start making sense of it. Overall, it's kind of neutral. There's no answer one way or the other. Or if that's not an option, then it's wheel and woe.
Yeah, that's pretty much what that would be.
Okay, I thought there was a no, a neither answer, but maybe not.
Well, okay, there's wheel and woe for both good and bad results, and then there's nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad.
That's it. So nothing. As you cast your runes, they all land face down, giving you no definitive answer at all. Meaning, probably it's not either way, good or bad. It's just there.
Oh, I love it when divination magic is so fickle.
Isn't that always?
Yes, true. Just when it's especially confusing and fickle. I mean, it's not good, but it's not bad. I don't know. I guess it's what we would make of it.
So potentially a fight, but then we get something out of it, or it's dangerous, but we find something good, kind of thing, right?
Or it's just traveling to a different spot, and then what happens when we get to the other spot so far away that we can't tell from the spell.
That could be what that could be what it is. Really, it's just not sure. It would be a lot more specific if it would be good and bad, but it's neither, really, according to my runes. So, if we want to chance it, if we want to go in there, and if we want to learn more...
As Jimmy finishes the spell.
Okay.
That's our option.
See ya. Lark and Foster dive in.
I was going to say we should tie rope to each other so we can't get...
That's probably a good idea.
Lark, would you like a safety net?
I'll come back out.
Buddy system.
So you got enough room that you can like pop your head up to breathe as you're going along.
I'll do that and
go under if you need to.
Well,
he has water breathing.
We all have water breathing.
Yeah, but
I was gonna say, I
of
of anyone feel. I feel very bad for all of you. That's.
Syl, you have water breathing.
I don't want it.
I don't want to breathe the water. Experience it.
I'll let them attach any rope that they want to me.
Sure.
And then I swim across.
So
I don't know how you're going to swim after that, but all right.
Ropes are
like around our waist.
Yeah, ropes are affixed to middle.
That's usually where it starts. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I'm glad Callie isn't here.
Saldana, that's not nice to think of what happens with your mother, like.
What? Huh?
With the ropes. It's
to Shibari.
Hold on. Okay, so we tie ropes and we start heading down. Yeah.
Who's gonna?
Right.
Are we gonna do like maybe groups of 3, or all of us are gonna be tied together?
So we don't all get roped down.
So it is as you get under there and start to see at eye level, it keeps going as Lark is moving. He can kind of holler back through this gap, and the noise is. Oh yeah, you got that. And the noise is extremely loud as your ears are above the water here. It definitely echoes through this small chamber incredibly well, or this small opening. But Lark, as you go, you've gone maybe 60, 100 feet, and it's still going.
So Saldana knows it's probably not going to do much, but she does have light cast on. I'm just going to have it on the strap of her quiver. Like she managed to find a way to keep her arrows tied into her quiver to stay on. She's now they're going to be useless, but she has it on like the strap of her quiver. That way she has some kind of light. It's not going to do much, but there's something.
Shall I keep going?
Well, it's more of a, are you all going together? You're going to leave people behind maybe hundreds of feet.
We're all going.
Going
I don't think
together.
we want to do that.
Yeah.
Going
If
together.
everyone
is gonna be
agrees,
safe.
I like Saldana's idea of having it be 3 and 3 instead of all 6 of us
All
roped
6 of us,
together,
yeah.
so that at least if something
Oh,
happened,
roped together. Got
Yeah.
it. Oh, I see. I
Yeah,
thought you meant, like at a time.
No, rope together. That way we
That's
don't all get separated, but that way we're all not all
Yeah.
together and all of us get fucked.
Yeah.
we
The idea is something can't show, like, my idea was that something can't, like, grab one person and take off without, like,
right. So
anyone
we
knowing.
want to mix. I think we want a paladin, a barbarian, and a squishy. That's how we want to mix them.
Yeah, we have 2 of each.
I'm really not that squishy anymore.
I am.
He said,
He's got so much blood now, and it's fine.
He's got all the blood.
Wait,
I've got all the blood.
I have to know, Jevia, how many hit points do you have? I have to know as Saldana. I have to know.
111 with aid.
Has more than me. I'm the squishiest right now.
He's only 10 away. He's only 10 away from mine. If that
Yeah.
helps the decision
I
of
think we're
how
all
we're
pretty squishy right now with this.
I
this
think
thing.
I'm the only one in the double digits in this group at the moment. And I'm sitting on 86 right now with aid.
So, yeah, do you want to do like where we are in I have Lark, Sil, Saldana on the top row and Soxy, GB, Ocean on the bottom row. That feels
That's
like
actually funny enough. That's what I was thinking.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It's not at all what the group has, but whatever. It doesn't matter. So, all right. So you guys tie yourselves together. It's not really going to matter. As after a few minutes of swimming, you get to the other side and are able to crawl out into a much larger, well, not necessarily larger, but another large chamber with stalagmites and stalactites all over. But again, it's very large and open, big places to move around and things. And you are all covered in kind of this green slime, this sort of algae or muck. You smell horrid, very, very, very bad. And I need each of you to make me a Constitution save,
Someone can someone magic me?
unless you're immune to diseases.
Is this smell based?
I am.
Mhm. No,
On
it's
me
not
too.
poisonous.
Paladins.
disease
It
or
goes.
hold on, not
Disease.
poison or anything.
Correct.
That's
why
I
it
don't
didn't
remember
matter
what my
the next half
belt
an
gives
hour.
me. Sorry.
Oh, hey, and I'm within the paladin's range, so I get, what is it, +3.
+2. Oh, it's
Three
+3.
now.
It
for
does-
+3. That's right.
I'm like looking to see if it like I have anything for the belt. Like I didn't roll an 18 on the die.
So with my die roll, my low constitution modifier in Lark's paladin awesomeness, it's a 15.
27. I don't know why I was looking for an ability.
You're a fucking barbarian.
Do I have any
Constitution's
hero
what-
die?
23.
23, and that's the only one I've heard so far. So I'm sorry if I missed them.
15.
27.
27.
Immunity.
We're the only 3 who
So
have to
you're
roll,
immune?
because
Okay.
she's a
Everyone else is
paladin.
immune.
Paladins, yeah, I get that also.
Thank you. All right. So as you are pulling yourselves out and coming in this area and getting the gunk and this slime off of you, but the smell, you're not sure how long that's going to take to go away. Considering you probably have to go back through here again, that's not too worrisome. You are also now wet. Everything is wet and everything is covered in this grotesque sort of algae.
I think there's gunk in the head lattice on the back.
This is gross.
Well,
The
It's all in
noise
my
that you're
phone.
hearing, this kind of howling, this consistent sort of strange wind-like noise is a little bit louder here. It's a little bit more pronounced. You're pretty sure it's breathing. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh! So nothing
Oh, no.
nothing happened to me with my con save?
Strike a pose.
Strike a pose.
Let's try not to be
Hel-
standing. Hello.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Thank you for being here. Let us very quickly go through our very awesome and amazing sponsors, starting with World Anvil, the most robust world building and campaign management software that exists on the internet today. Why? Well, how do I know? Not why. How do I know? Because they have over 200,000 active users, and I've tried them all. I literally went through and tried them over and over again. Actually, I've tried them all multiple times, trying to find one that would work for me. The one that would most closely work for me seems to be one that likes to take Kickstarter money and then not change anything with that Kickstarter money, but whatever. So that was all before I found World Anvil, and then I found World Anvil, and I've never looked back. World Anvil does absolutely everything the other guys do, and then more, and it's all free, 100%. So you just take that straight to the bank. Okay, it's 99% free. That 1% though, all those extra little features that are mostly cosmetic or extra features that you can't even imagine needing until you see it and go, oh, I really want that. Then you have to pay for those. But you know what? That's okay, because you're supporting an amazing company that does amazing things, like supporting small independent content creators like us. So, and they support us greatly. So please go support them. Go to worldanvil.com and light up the forge and get jiggy with it. Also, if you have a World Anvil, tell one of the mods. You can post it here at this time. We'd love to see them. We'd love to see what you're working on. We'd love to talk about them. You are completely welcome to post your World Anvil. Matter of fact, we'll probably whitelist World Anvil here and just allow people to post World Anvil links from here on out, because I think we can do that. So, because I think World Anvil is an important thing, and we don't mind you linking to our sponsors. Our other sponsor, Die Hard Dice, we can do the same thing. So go over to dieharddice.com, take a look, show us your favorite dice, like Lark. Lark, you're so good at that. Like, that's really good, and just pops right up there. Is that what you're using right now, Lark?
When I roll dice, yeah.
That's awesome. I didn't know you got the two tones. That's very cool. I'm very excited about the Spellbinders. They've got a bunch of new ones coming out. They've got the new Dire or 25 millimeter Dire D20s, and they've got a couple of new colorways coming out this month, including some new polymer sets that have this really cool kind of crystallized crackle texture. It looks like they've only shown little subtle hints of them. They haven't really showed them off, but it is literally, they said, 1 year in the making. They've been working on getting these perfected with their manufacturer. So this is something unique. It's something that no other dice company does, or at least doesn't do, I guarantee, as well as they do, because their standards are so high. So we'll go take a look. We're gonna see what that's like soon, hopefully, and maybe we'll have some photos here soon to take a look at. Next Tuesday, if you are here in the channel during our 7 p.m. game, we are going to be giving away a set of Die Hard dice. I think we're going to be actually running the contest like we did last time, where you can just go all night. We're going to be allowing people to sign up all night. That way, anybody who comes to join us can sign up, even if they're not here for long or can't be here. That way, you don't have to be here for a very particular time. At the end of the night, we will go ahead and choose our winner. So you have a nice long sign-up period. You get all your buddies to come and take a look and create Twitch accounts, or come and use their Twitch accounts to sign up and do some awesome stuff. So please be here next week when we give that away, our last Tuesday of this month, the last game of this month, as we then move to WonderCon after that. Literally the next morning, 6 hours after we stop gaming, Tess and I are getting up to go get on the road for WonderCon. So it will be a lot of fun. But go check out dieharddice.com, and when you're ready to purchase said dice over at dieharddice.com, you can use the coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word, for 15% off your first order or next order or whatever. You get to use it once. Everyone can use it once. You get one. Everyone gets one. The Spider-Man theory, philosophy, motto, slogan. I don't know. Everyone gets one. All right. After that, we talk about Nerdsmith. We're very proud to be part of the Nerdsmith network. Very excited to be involved with all the amazing shows over there. Shows like Tooth and Nail and Jari's Curious Crafts, which is 3 different shows, all kind of rolled into the same channel, Twitch channel, which is Curious Crafts. And we've got some new shows coming up. Not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that. We've got Final Rights, which is starting, which features Angela, Heavenly from Monster Crush and the Greyhawk channel, Jason Catrone, the nicest mobster you'll ever meet.
My ears are burning.
and he's DMing, and then Rachel Denton, who's an amazing artist and also been over on the Greyhawk channel and Encounter RPG. They are all joining us for a Nerdsmith Presents type show. It'll be every other week because I fell in love with Jason's DMing as soon as I heard him, and I begged him to be on the show and or to do a show for us, and he very generously, being the nicest mobster you'll ever meet, agreed. I need to have permission to call him that now.
He gives you permission, and you just go, okay. He gave me permission to say it 3 times a day.
2. I said it twice.
The comedy rule of 3.
And lastly, we talk about the Trevor Project because we're very, very passionate about the Trevor Project. They're an anti-bullying and support company that helps LGBTQ plus youth in crisis, not crisis in youth, by offering support services, by offering a special social media network just for LGBTQ plus youth and their allies, and of course the 24-hour, 365-day a year suicide hotline. So there's a lot of amazing things that they do. A percentage of all money that comes into us, all the artist proceeds, go directly to them. Nobody in this show makes a dime from this show. So it either goes to support the artists on Nerdsmith or it goes to support the Trevor Project. That's the only place the money from this show goes. Other than right now, just to be clear, but it's still supporting Nerdsmith. We are taking bits right now, all the amazing bits, the little fight that got going on today over the dungeon boss, which I love. Those bits right now are going to help us go to WonderCon and make our big meetup happen, along with our 2 sponsors, World Anvil and Die Hard Dice, who very generously came out of pocket and helped us in the time of need to make sure that happened. So it's amazing. If you're going to be in the Anaheim area on March 30th, you can meet us at 8 p.m. That's 1 hour after the close of the hall, I believe, across at the Hilton Anaheim in the Carmel room, which is on the 4th floor. Just follow the signage and you'll come and find us, and we'll be very, very, very excited to see you there. The first 50 people to walk through the door, if they have a valid ID and are 21 or over, they get a free drink ticket if they would like one. If not, we can have we'll have water and coffee and tea available, and then at the bar you can purchase some sodas and things. Or if you're one of those first 50 people and you want a soda, we'll get you a soda instead. So whatever you need. And we'll have a lot of people there that will not be drinking. We'll have a lot of people there that will be drinking. Everyone is welcome. We don't have an age limit. One of our creators is only 14 and will be there. That's my child, Kendall, who is on Alice in Wonderland. So she'll be there. They'll be there. And so that's that.
Some of us will be going in costume.
There's quite a few people that will be cosplaying their characters and others. They'll be singing
Just bought flowers
and goofiness and ridiculousness. And my understanding there's probably going to be at least 2 or 3 ukuleles there, and possibly a mandolin and some other goofiness. So,
okay, maybe not all at the same time, but at least in the house we're all renting together. That's all I'm saying. It's
the party. I guarantee you that 2 or 3 ukuleles will show up at that party. I know this group. Tessa's bringing hers definitely. So Donna's bringing hers. That's 2.
About Logan.
Yeah. So Donna can't actually put that down. It's attached to her.
Yeah, pretty much. I could play the Uma song for all y'all.
Super dramatic ad music that we've got.
He's just trying to get us all psyched out for whatever's about to happen.
Say. This is the first day in a while you haven't come back for break rolling initiative, but we have the music ready to go just in case.
Roll initiative on becoming friend.
Are you
for
just
now,
the bit?
I mean, a little.
I was just saying, this is the first time this week I think that we haven't come back for break rolling initiative. So, but the music was like,
well, you guys were a little slow. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the music was ready though. The music list.
We were just staving off the inevitable. Like, let's take our time and maybe we won't fight a dragon in this cave.
You've been looking at my notes.
No, but Gabby's just been predicting dying from some giant animal today. So
we also
I'm
know
always predicting
giant.
Let's be honest. I'm always predicting one or most of us are going to die from some kind of animal here. Let's be honest. I've been saying that a lot.
Did that already.
I was about to say it already came true.
Sildana certainly does not come from the optimism domain of clerics.
All right.
Establishment.
So
That's
you guys
me.
are. So you guys are coming into this cave, this cavern here. It's still very pitch black beyond your vision or light, and it's just as big as the last one. The echo in here, because it's it's a little more amplified. It's a little harder to start pinpointing that sound.
Is it water still, or is this ground?
There's no water here.
It's ground. Okay.
You are now in.
If Sildana perks up her ears, is she able to maybe get a better idea of where the sound is kind of coming from? Of like where a majority of the sound is coming from, if it's not reverberating in the room?
After a while, you guys start to kind of pick up that it's coming from one side of the cave, and as you move over there, you find another body of water that you're going to have to swim through. Another large sort of opening. This one is a little bit higher of a gap. It's almost a full foot above the water's level. Still not enough for a boat or anything, but it will be less claustrophobic.
Still holds
So
her
still
nose
doing the
as
buddy,
she's-
still doing the buddy system.
Yeah.
You tie yourselves to each other and start making your way across. You come into a cavern that you believe may be the source of the kind of acrid smell. The entirety of this cavern has this sort of dense fog. Everything is covered with greenery, sort of a mossy sort of green. It grows down into the water, and it seems to be almost the exact same color as the water itself. You're not sure which is affecting which.
Syl steps up to some of the moss, takes one of her throwing axes, and scrapes at the mossy green.
I think you said you're going to scrape at the moss.
Yeah.
Sounds like you guys are losing internet there. So you pull out your dagger
Goodbye,
and you start to
Florida.
scrape a little bit. Usually they can hear us just fine, and it's just their upload speed that's bad. So you start to scrape away at the moss, and it's very thick and it sticks to the wall extremely well. I mean, it's been there for a very long time, you believe, but you're able to scrape down to some stone. It's maybe a half an inch thick.
I assume
as
it
you do
smells
that,
acrid.
it does smell more of that acrid sort of stench. Definitely comes from either this moss or the moss is getting it from the pool.
We can make a dye from it, Syl. You should save a little bit.
Oh yeah, good call.
Syl covers her, slips her night vision goggles off and sort of stares at it to see if it's bioluminescent at all. Like,
No, not at all.
okay.
It was worth a try.
Okay. I'm gonna use detect magic to look around.
All right. Doesn't seem to be any magic that you can see.
I'm gonna untie us, just so that's being
Okay.
said.
Yeah. We can hear the. Can we still hear the breathing of
yes.
what we've determined is breathing?
It's a strangely, it is just as loud in here. Although you would think with the moss it might be dampened a little, but it is just as loud here. You're definitely getting closer, and you can hear the direction it comes from here. The echo is not as bad.
Yeah. Someone should go say hi.
Or at least sneak closer and get a look.
Do you want me to use my arcane eye again?
I can sort of go that way too. If something is hidden with magic, I would see it because
I don't like the idea of you going in there alone, Oshin.
Maybe a giant ape should go with him.
Yeah, or a flying something that GB has.
I don't think apes can fly, but I can do that.
You guys can go stealth, it's fine. That'll be a backup plan.
Pearl? Would Pearl like to go for a walk?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I choose you, Pearl. And Pearl will scamper away into the darkness. GB will start paying attention to his senses through her.
So he puts his eyes and ears through Pearl.
I'm guarding.
Does Pearl
GB.
have night vision or dark vision? I think cats do, but I don't know.
Why do I feel like GB needs a leash for when he does this so that we can take him along?
A hand.
Put him in the Bjorn. You've got the carry.
All right, fine. Still puts him in the baby Bjorn.
Wasn't he still wearing it? She just puts it
No,
back
no,
on.
I slipped him out of it because we had time.
That's right.
Pulling the backpack off is in case of emergency.
No, it doesn't seem like they do. They do have. They've got keen smell, but it's not on their sheet. Weird.
Really?
It's a cat, man. I don't know.
Cats don't have dark vision?
Cats are mundane.
I feel like I've had this conversation at some point, but no, they don't have dark vision. It's just weird and kind of dumb because you'd think they would. Because
I
do
do.
in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We're going to say the cats have dark vision for now. That's ridiculous. All right. So your cat is kind of looking around. GB, you start to come, Pearl starts to come across what almost looks like a narrowing as these walls kind of start coming together and becomes more almost of a large hallway, as you can kind of see down about 60 feet. It's more straight walls than you had seen before. After a few more steps off to the right, you see what looks to be almost a rectangular hole. Very rough, sort of rectangular hole. Maybe 2.5 feet tall. Actually, more 3.5, almost 4 feet tall, and about I don't know, maybe 6-7 feet long. Then it looks like it's almost unfinished, but it's still covered in this moss. But it looks like it was half carved out and then just kind of turns back into natural stone.
As if there was a wall of stone here at some point and it was carved into to allow a passage?
No, not exactly. Do you go closer and inspect?
Sure. Yeah, Pearl will jump up into the little hole.
Okay. As the Pearl jumps up, he sees that it goes about 3 feet in, well, maybe 4 feet in. It's about 4 feet tall and about 6-7 feet long. It's just kind of an alcove, about a couple feet off the ground. But again, it only mostly finished. It looks like nobody finished quite the end, and it's all covered in this moss. So it's probably been here for a while.
Didn't finish because it got et.
Pearl will sort of can Pearl sort of claw at the moss to try to see if there's anything sort of on the surface, if there's any like runes or carvings or anything.
He starts clawing around the moss, and after a while gets a little bit of it peeled away. Doesn't seem to be anything underneath it. No writings or anything. Looks very, very roughly carved.
So Pearl's found a little alcove that I don't know, 3.5, 4 feet tall, and I don't know. I think Lark could probably lay down in it. It doesn't seem to have anything other than moss in it, though.
So it's like a tent.
More like a... No. Like one of those bunk beds, but you got it built into the cavern wall.
That's strange.
Okay.
Like a casket. Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah. Like that.
The last time we found a casket, we also found a giant evil bug demon thing.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't close, and it's 4 feet tall, so...
Can't be that giant.
I don't know what to do with this information other than to tell you. Pearl is currently laying down in it.
Okay.
She made a pillow.
Well, she's making little biscuits. Should we move forward to see it ourselves?
Yeah. Yeah. We could
Does
do that.
Pearl hear the echo of the breath differently? Can I triangulate where the breath is coming from?
It's farther down this hall, so you were just starting out in this long cavern, this long cave. This is just the first thing you came across. So there's more to go if you want.
Let's move up to Pearl, and then we'll send Pearl on.
Okay.
Should one of
Sounds
us
like an
look
idea.
for traps or something like Finku always does?
I can keep my eye out.
I didn't bring a Finku.
Yeah,
He would have fit, but I didn't think to bring him.
I'll look. Yeah.
I can keep an eye out.
I can't find his traps myself. I'm not very good at that. But if you do point them out to me, I can try to take care of them the way the Finku does.
It's probably not so much of traps, more of natural traps, I guess, is more of what to look out for given where we
Oh
are.
yeah.
Who knows, though? Because last time we went into a cave that turned out to be hewn by giants, we ended up having to fight drow and some kind of dark magical darkness. So, you know,
And
fun
the
times.
carpet thing. That are traps.
So, who knows? It's Lamina Island. To the
Well,
cat.
Pearl
So you
will
guys
find
make-
it, I'm sure.
You guys make your way up to Pearl. And then you send Pearl a little bit deeper. It narrows a little bit more, so you can actually see both sides with Pearl's dark vision at this point at the same time, which I'm going to say is probably only 30 feet, not a full 60 for Pearl, and which may not be correct, but we're already adding something to the stats. So you can see it's about 60 feet wide at this point, and you see on both sides there are 2 more on each side of these sort of carved out holes. These are complete. They seem to have something in them. They're still covered in moss. It's hard to smell anything, unfortunately, with the acrid smell in the air.
Okay, well, Pearl will go up and claw at it to try to get the moss off.
You don't want to know
Wait.
what's in them first?
GB, before you keep...
Oh, if I can see what's in them, sure.
GB, as you jump into the first one, you see chitinous sort of body. It looks a lot like Soxy, but not quite like Soxy, but one of her species. It's laying in this opening.
GB will say through GB, hey, I think I found a friend, Soxy. Do you know anyone that looks like you?
There's a chitin.
I've
Oh, he
probably
probably can't hear
met
us,
people
actually.
that look like me, but I've never met one that I can remember. What is
yeah, I
it?
forgot.
She'll come over and take a look.
So you're gonna move up
Oh.
without him exploring anymore?
Because GB's not there.
Pearl is way ahead.
way further
That's
along.
right. It was Pearl. So when we all move forward, she'll go take a look.
Yeah,
Okay.
should
You want that
we?
to do? You want to do that now, or do you guys want to wait on that?
Probably wait for Pearl to look at the other one, or
Yeah, we're gonna get more information from Pearl first.
Okay.
GB puts himself back in Pearl and scampers over to the other side.
Well, remember, there's two on this side, one over another. Like there's
Like stacked on top.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought you were saying like one on either side. Okay.
No, I said there's two on each side. So,
So
as you
4 total.
4 total. As
Okay.
Pearl, so does Pearl just kind of like,
Pearl-
oh, it's a kite, and then moving on? Don't want to see if it's alive or dead. Or do an inspection.
Is the chitin also covered in the moss?
No.
Okay, yeah. Then with trying to be as stealthy as possible, is it breathing?
It's hard to tell with chitin, but no, it doesn't seem to. How are you going to have Pearl check to see if it's alive?
I was gonna check to see if it was breathing. So Pearl, I think just
Well, it doesn't seem to be breathing.
yeah, Pearl just goes up and climbs to the second alcove to see what's up there.
All right, so you climb up onto the second alcove, and laying in this one are bones, laid out very meticulously in the shape of a skeleton, although it doesn't appear to be truly humanoid. Give me an investigation.
$16.
It's very animalistic. Seems like it's a longer body with smaller arms, and it could be a Feroche.
I think I found a skeleton of a long sort of quadrupedal sort of animal, potentially hip-shaped. It doesn't seem moving or breathing either. Let me go check the other side, and maybe we'll go back to the chitin and say hi.
Okay.
As
And
you go
so
back
Pearl,
over the-
yeah, Pearl goes down to the lower one this time.
As Pearl jumps up into the lower one, this is another series of bones. Again, very meticulously, carefully laid out. Obviously, great care and respect was shown in laying out the bones that have been cleaned and taken care of. It's definitely the similar type of creature, and the more and more you look at them, you're pretty sure they're Feroche.
And the last one?
As you go up to the top, it's yet another series of bones. Seems like another Feroche.
Three Feroche skeleton and a possibly living chitin. I don't like this.
I mean, I don't remember, so I'm not sure, but it could be some kind of a burial site.
Maybe.
I mean, from what you're describing, GB, it sounds like they're laid out really, really nicely, which makes me think that they were placed here with respect and not just tossed here to get them out of the way. So it's got to be some sort of burial site, but I don't know for what, other than, the obvious.
You infected your husband.
Zoo completely turned off.
Sure, Mr. Spacebar.
I didn't do it.
GB had one too many drinks at the Spacebar.
I haven't So, I have Pearl go say hi, or should we just... Oh, and Logan, does the cavern keep going?
Yep, keeps going.
Well,
I could also send Pearl a little further.
GB, give me 1 second, and Soxy's going to use her divine sense, since Pearl wasn't that far ahead of us. So she's going to use her divine sense to see if there's any undead or fiends or anything within 60 feet.
Well, there are some things. What is anything?
Sorry, hold on. Let me pull up the exact list because it's different for the different paladinos.
Wait, within 60 feet? No, there's not, other than you guys. And Pearl, who's
Okay.
probably just about 60, 70 feet in front of
Yeah.
you.
I can, within 60 feet, I can sense celestial, fiend, and undead.
You
None of
said
those.
celestial.
One of those.
Fingers crossed.
I could also, if you get, we'd have to wait, but I could also check for all that sort of thing farther. I can check within 300 feet because we're in a cavern.
Maybe if it keeps going, I just wanted to make sure that none of those were going to get up and start attacking us, and she gestures at the 4 holes with bodies.
Yeah.
Did you guys move up to those yet?
Let's go check them out.
I didn't hear that you moved up to them yet.
No, we
No,
hadn't.
she-
All right, so you guys start to move up to those holes now? All right, and you're going to have Pearl continue on as you do that, GB?
I can't keep looking and walking at the same time
You're
easily,
being
so
carried in the baby
Pearl's-
Bjorn.
oh, that's fine then. Yeah.
Yeah, you were put in the doggy Bjorn. So all right, so yeah, you have Pearl continue to walk up, and Pearl finds 4 more holes in it. These are all chitin.
He relays that.
Soxy, as you or the rest of all of you, as you get up to these, you can see very easily with your dark vision or light that yes, there appears to be these alcoves, and there are 4 dead creatures in them. The chitin is dead. It's kind of hollowed. The chitin, the chitinous flesh remains, but the
outer shell.
innards are gone.
Can Soxy tell what caste the chitin is?
Logan is having a hard time remembering. They will all vary. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
There will be various castes here.
All right, so Soxy peeks in. Well, I mean, I don't know obviously who it is, but it's a dominant caste like me. So probably a warrior or something like that, something on that same level in the society.
Great care has been given to arranging these, so.
Did you learn that? Or did you just remember that?
No, I learned it.
Okay.
Din didn't know everything about chitin society, but I mean, there's 3 main castes and they all look really different. Well, not really different for some of them, but they look a little different from each other, so you can tell that there's like the 3 groupings. I'm dominant caste, which is, well, at least that's what he called it, which is kind of in the middle, like the fighters and the warriors and some of the clerics and people. And then there's the royal caste, which is usually the leaders, and like they're all related to the queen. And instead of having the side horns like I've got, they've got like a big crest on top of their head. That's the biggest difference. And then I think they're slightly more purple too, if I'm remembering right. And then there's the miscast, which are kind of, they look like all kinds of different beetles and bugs. They don't all look, they're not all more identical like the other 2. So, and they're the ones that they do a little bit of everything, but they're not like lower class necessarily. They just don't fit into a specific group, so they kind of get lumped together.
Okay.
At least that's how the book and he explained it to me. Since, you know, traveling with us for so long, he kind of figured out that I don't remember much.
Yeah.
It wasn't really very easy to hide after a while. Not in close quarters. One dinner was fine, but traveling on the ship for a couple of months,
Yeah.
Do I think that the Faroes are laying out, were laid out like, or do you think they may hide there at down and then be pushed into
No.
that.
That's where I only call the word.
The,
Yeah.
the fog seems to be making it hard to
GB's
hear
having
you,
a stroke.
GB.
I'm was saying that very far away.
Far away.
Maybe.
Does it look like they went there and died, or that they were laid there? Is what I got out of that.
I'll give you that it looks like they were laid there. They were put there after some sort of treatment.
Yeah. So,
Much like if somebody had just laid down and died, their bones would not be as neatly organized, nor would they be as clean. These were definitely very carefully placed and pieced together.
Is there anything in the little alcoves with the bodies, like any kind of weapons or markings or anything that we can see?
Nope.
well, let's keep going. I'm not.
Okay.
Please don't disturb anything.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know how far down the cave goes, but I can commune with nature just to make absolutely sure that there's no just a horde of undead that are going to attack us.
I mean, it wouldn't be a
down
bad
the
idea.
It does take time, but we can.
Alright. While you're doing that, Oshin, I'm gonna see if there's any markings or anything in any of these cubbies.
GB
Sure.
can make sure the telepathy part is still going if you want to.
Yeah, Logan, how long has it been since we first entered the cave?
I don't know how long. I thought your telepathy lasted a long time, 24 hours. No.
Telepathy lasts 1 hour. The fly spell lasts 1 hour. So we may have
You guys
lost
are
some stuff.
nearing the end of that. Yeah, you guys are nearing the end of that at this point. So-
GB will take the time while they do that to recast telepathic bond, but he will let the fly spell, go away.
Okay.
And actually, when he starts ritual casting it, the fly spell does go away.
All right. So, so you're doing that while Oshin is going to ritual cast.
Commune with nature, because that's the only way I can cast it.
So, what is it you're looking for with commune with nature?
Definitely powerful undead.
Smart.
Prevalent animals.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to do Fae or Fiends. Because we've run into Fiends, but also Fae.
You'd know that every time you've cast this, and you've selected Fae, it's everywhere because the island is Fae. So
That was doing the
a different spell.
Influence. No, that was the influences on it from other planes. I
Oh.
checked just to make sure that it's not something else or like whatever, just in case. But that's because I normally am asking one or two things anyway. I think I'm gonna do powerful Fae because this is a Feywild island, and the fiends are like summoned that we've run into. So prevalent animals, powerful Fae, and powerful undead.
All right. Start one at a time. Sorry. Which one's first?
I'm gonna do prevalent animals first.
Okay.
Or
And in the
within-
cave, you only get the cave, right? Because you're an underground structure. It
Yeah,
doesn't extend
it's-
beyond.
Yeah, it's 300 feet within me.
Roughly within 300 feet. Okay. It's going to be a little bit bigger, but that's because 300 feet is kind of a limitation on this when you can do miles outside. So,
Yeah.
So while it may not tell you what's necessarily within 300 feet, it's going to tell you kind of what's in this cave with this. So, as you say that, your animal companion stands next to you. This bear just appears in your vision only, and it just kind of shakes its head a bit at the acrid smell. With your first question, he turns and guides you back the way you came, just a few steps, and says, you get the understanding in this way it's trying to tell you about the creature, the animal, and you understand as it speaks to you in in this language that only the two of you understand, that it is called the Dinosuchus is the creature that guards the entrance to this place. What was next?
Powerful undead.
You are safe from undead in this place.
And then powerful fae, just in case.
You are safe from fae in this place.
Okay.
And he fades.
Okay. So the only really prominent animal is one that we've passed, Dinosuchus. There aren't any we're safe from undead and fae within here.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to repeat it into your head?
Oh no, I'm good. Okay.
Go ahead, over.
Logan, does Dinosuchus sound familiar at all? If Saldana had read up,
It's a big
Okay.
ass alligator.
She went through a
Okay.
dinosaur phase as a kid. So.
You
when
get about
you
10
say-
meters in length.
Oh.
So you probably didn't see all of it if it's a full growth.
Oh, maybe it has many legs. It's like a Sucus.
Yeah, it's guarding the place, but we sort of just skirted around it, so
you have a guiding
should be
marks.
safe in here. Maybe.
Unless there's another one.
Well,
Perhaps.
I was only told about that one.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those things
Fine.
where you only have the plural is the singular.
Maybe. But we should be good as far as undead goes. At the very least, they're not. It said that we're safe from them. That might not mean that there's not any here, but if there are, there's no problem.
Well, let's keep going then. We'll find out what's this about.
Yes.
Hey, does anyone know if the chitin and the Feroche are friends? I mean, we keep finding like architecture that suggests so, but I don't know.
From what Pip and Din have said, it sounds like at one point they really, really weren't, and there was a lot of fighting. And then something happened, and they decided, this isn't really worth us continuing to fight each other. It's better if we just live peacefully. So they're not like
But
necessarily
separate from each other on the other
Right.
sides of the island.
right. So they're not necessarily like best buddies, but there's not a lot of like fighting or animosity. You might find some chitin that don't like Feroche, and you might find some Feroche that don't like chitin, but it's not like the entire groups hate each other.
They're just people, okay.
They don't always want the same resources, is part of it, from what one of them said. I don't remember which one told me that. And
You
they
guys don't like the really nice burrows, I guess.
Right. The chitin don't really go under the ground like the Feroche do, so there's that. And then they they eat plants too, but they like more meat and we like more plant. So we all eat a little bit of everything, but we each lean slightly different ways, so there's not as much competition, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Plus, it's a decent-sized island for just two groups of people, so...
Should we continue?
Yes.
Pearl ho!
So you guys move up to the next set of bodies. And as Pearl goes forward. So these, again, no markings, nothing for dead chitin. As Pearl gets to the next one, a couple of chitin and a couple of Feroche. No markings again. Continuing on, there are 4 more. 2 chitin, 1 Feroche, 1 humanoid. can't tell exactly what type of human. Something else is sort of interesting. Who is trained in medicine? Anyone?
I can make myself trained in medicine.
All right. So Zeldana, you make yourself trained in medicine. Give me a medicine
Yep.
check.
Yeah, I'll use my channel of divinity for this because why not?
God, I love knowledge clerics. I can make myself proficient in something.
I can be if you really want me to.
Yeah.
Like I
comes in
can be,
handy.
sure, why not? Why not?
They're the low key skill monkeys of clerics.
Well, this monkey ain't that skilled. I'm gonna use another. Well, I'm not gonna really use a hero die for this, but let me do it. $13. No, I can't math. 14. 14. That's the total. It's 14.
So you're not sure 100%, but as things progress, looking at the bones specifically that you're more familiar with, chitin are kind of alien to you, but bones are bones. And then especially as you get to this next one, as Pearl moves on and seeing humanoid bones, you're sure that these are getting older the more you go down this hallway. Maybe decades older. Some seem to be maybe around the same time, but it seems like they're getting tinted differently in different seasons and longer exposure, etc.
Zon will relay that information to the group.
Huh.
Oh, so maybe this is only a burial ground for really important people.
Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, the chitin that we've seen, they've been from all the different castes, so I don't know that it's... I mean, it's obviously not like a royal burial site because they're not all royal caste, and because then they probably wouldn't be Farosh here, but I don't know what this is for.
I don't know.
Well, if we keep going, we'll probably find out eventually.
Also, you can be important without being royal. I come from a goat farm.
Yeah.
Very
I didn't necessarily mean it that way. I just meant like ancient peoples and stuff usually bury their like important royalty type of thing. So I don't know what this is. The short version is I don't know what this is.
The next series of these 4 things, about another 60 feet down, are all humanoid. And there's another thing that's very different. They all seem to have something else with them. One of them, there are what appear to be very primitive writings, drawings on stone tablets, almost artwork. You would think more like cave drawings and much more primitive in their works, but they are laying around and kind of along the back and sides around these bones. Another one has a lot of small carved pieces of sandstone and other softer stones. One has what appears to be a very rudimentary sort of harp. The strings are destroyed, but you can see where they were tied, and it's fairly obvious. And the last seems to have several small driftwood carvings of different simple little totem-like icons to some of the animals that exist here on the island, hinting that maybe that these were their skills in life.
Logan, are the wood carvings have they been sort of petrified at this point? Are they more like stone than actual like porous wood?
probably more just some of them are kind of rotted through because of the moisture here. They wouldn't have turned to sediment. They would have turned to probably rotted a bit. But you can kind of get the idea of what they are. And once again, the moss has not grown over any of these objects. But you would guess by the way that things look, they've been here probably a long time. Pearl finds one more set of these alcoves, and these are very different. While they do have bones, the bones are not complete. Different pieces of sets of bones from humanoid creatures. And they have other sorts of artistic expressions around them. But one of them is surrounded by emerald crystals. Actually, they're just emeralds. They're not carved. They're more natural in their state, but they are just green, pure emeralds. Mostly cleaned and ready to be carved, but none are. Dozens of them, a couple as big as your fist. Not perfect by any means, but you could get a few small, perfect cuts out of them. Thousands of gold worth. As Pearl moves on ahead, the cavern seems to end abruptly. Stalactites and stalagmites just filling the end of this large, the end of this cavern as it kind of just rolls up a little bit, and then it just kind of fills with stalactites and stalagmites all on the sides and the front of you, almost like maybe a wall was put up, but a wall of time. As you move up to these last creatures, you can see some damage on the bones, like they were hurt or injured. Maybe that's why there's only so many pieces of them left. But still, great care and respect was given.
Can we still hear the breathing? And is it coming from past the stalactites and stalagmites?
It is coming seemingly from the end of this hall, yes.
Hey, are we inside the thing?
Wait,
I don't like
that's
thinking
that.
about
Oh, that's good. But no, that's really good. Though. Damn. Oh, that was a good
think
idea.
we found Pip's mountain friend.
That would have been very good. No, not yet. He's not anywhere near here.
Just kind of out of curiosity, are the humanoid bones, are they like human sized, or are they like bigger or smaller? Or
They're a little smaller than average humans. They look like the largest one is probably about 5 feet.
Can Saldana maybe determine what kind of humanoids? If it's been less than 10 minutes, I still would have my medicine proficiency.
You've been looking this whole time, so you can give me a check and we'll see how good you do.
Has it been more or less than 10 minutes? Because that's going to determine whether
You got it.
Okay.
Are we
24.
They're nothing you've ever seen before. They look like they're the size of dwarves, but built like halflings. They're like just a smaller group. They're just not any race that you recognize. Maybe if you had more samples, you could tell, but in general, unless Kurt Bramblenot really might be a halfling, and there are taller halflings that may be, but it's not. And here in this place, the chitin and ferocious from here, maybe there was another. You'd already seen humanoid pictograms at a previous temple.
You guys, it's just occurred to me, but we know there's a lot of Fey influence, and we know that at least a big chunk of the Baba Yaga's here. Does anyone else think these kind of look like when Mari was human?
Mean they look like humans?
You think
Like
it might
the
be the
coaster.
coaster?
I'm not sure you can tell in a coaster by just looking at them.
Could
no,
they?
I know. Not usually. But if they came from here too, because she's here, they might have looked different before.
I had a question based on are the drow that we see like the ones otherwise that they're shorter than elves, like they're shorter than the elves normally are?
I have never heard that.
They have a. Okay, well then I guess it's not a thing because
No,
drow have a shorter like base height and they tend to be smaller than other elves, just a little bit, but their starting
These
base
are
height is
not
like 4
quite built like elves. They're more built like half.
And I have a question because I don't remember what I know and what I don't know. Do I know that Saldana's mother is the Costa? Is that common knowledge?
I think so.
I don't think
I
I think it got out at some point. Like
it was when they were coming after
Pretty sure it's in the
Mari.
book.
Yeah, it never
Yeah.
got taken as a.
it was a secret
Mari
before we had the
originally.
secret chat. Mari told us not to tell, and that was like allowed to be a secret because it was Mari's whole thing. But I think it got told.
Right.
It got told at some point because there was a point in
Yeah.
the time. There's a point when I was the only one who knew because like
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well,
I think
I-
it happened when like the two Fae courts came after Mari, because then when she freaked out and said she wasn't going to tell them who else she knew, it ended up coming out at some point during all of that, I think.
Well, I mean, Saldana's mom isn't short. She's tall like Saldana.
Saldana's not.
I'm rather short for an elf, to be fair, GB.
Oh. Well, you guys
Regardless,
are all tall for me.
This feels like a broad conjecture from where I'm standing.
Now,
But-
I'm not saying it is what happened. I'm just wondering if that's possible. I don't know.
Maybe.
Could it just be some sort of? Could it just be some sort of? I don't know, some sort of Fae thing, creatures.
Perhaps
What?
that'd be a Fae, or it could be some humanoid race that had gone extinct years ago.
Yeah, we
Never
don't
know.
know enough about Old Lamina Island. And honestly, I don't know if anyone does, except maybe the, like, most well-educated Feroce and Chiton. They might know. I'm not sure. Honestly, I didn't ask Pip and Din, so I don't know if it's, like, all oral history or if there's actually things written down. That would be a good thing to ask them.
Well, there's the writings. They're not really writings, but the one that had the papers.
They were stone tablets, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, can I look at those tablets, Logan, and see if it looks like Chiton or Feroce at all? The ones that had writing or pictures or whatever on them.
It doesn't look like either. It looks just like animals and things.
Okay.
Can we get past the end of this tunnel? Like
No, it is completely sealed. It seems off, but so you kind of climb up the little incline and start poking around in the stalactites and stalagmites up there, and you start to realize there doesn't seem to be. It's like, oh, they're all just kind of growing together, and there's no real way past it.
Do they look just like stalactites and stalagmites, or do they look like teeth?
They look just like stalactites and stalagmites. They've grown together. They've fused together. There is no seemingly thing. Lark, as you climb up there, though, give me a perception check, buddy.
Nine.
Okay. Yeah, that's them. Yep.
Does anybody want to help me look? Because all I see is like
I can see really good.
Yeah, I'll help
whatever
you.
I'm-
these stone things
I'm
are.
really good at seeing all the time because I've got the goggles on, so I can look at things.
I'm curious.
Hearing might hear it, but
Yeah, I get easily distracted.
I guess Saldana and Oshin will climb up with Lark.
All right, you guys each give me a perception check as you're climbing up this kind of mossy incline to go look at these stalactites and stalagmites. The strange thing is they and the ceiling here do not have any moss on them. The ceiling in most places don't have moss, but it grows fairly high up the walls. But you guys don't fly anymore, so it's hard to see the ceiling.
I was trying to roll on my dice, kept ending up like right in the crack of my dice tray. But my perception check was very good.
I rolled a 27.
Also 27.
As the two of you start to make your way, climbing up this slippery kind of moss incline, getting up to the top of Lark, you realize that the sound that you're hearing no longer is coming from in front of you, sort of coming over to the side. You've moved past it.
Can we tell if the breathing has changed any or just the
at all.
direction?
It's a strange, sort of consistent breathing, but it just sounds like you've moved past it and it's off to your right instead of in front of you. You're very close to the source. Matter of fact, you think it's here in this alcove.
Try not to be too loud because whatever it is very, very close.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I guess I say that mentally because I forgot about that.
Yep.
Where is it?
To the right. I don't know if it's just three of us, but somehow we have passed it. It's no longer in front, but to the side. It's very consistent breathing.
Logan, is that the alcove that has all the emeralds in it?
No, this is not any of the alcoves. It's the end of this cave. It kind of gets sealed off. It's somewhere in the end of this cave is what I meant.
If Saldana looks to the right, can she maybe make out anything that could be the source of that noise, or if she focuses her hearing more on that area?
It's just more moss-covered ground.
Do you think maybe we should check it out? Figure out what this is?
I could
Yeah.
I could cast this what's it called? Detect magic, and I could look at it. If it's
Yeah,
invisible.
Could you have Pearl
What?
look in that corner too, just to see if there's anything she can find?
I mean, sure, but she might just run into the thing.
Well, that's true.
I can't detect magic anymore. Otherwise, I would because I'm already up here. But yeah,
It does require me using a thing, but it's okay. I can do that.
Do the thing.
So, in terms of mechanics, Logan, I'm using prodigious inspiration, which I don't think you really care about, but I'm doing it. And I'll cast detect magic. It takes a second, or 6 seconds, I should say.
Your voice jumped just enough for detect magic to just sound to dick magic.
Dick magic, dick.
that's pinball back in
Dick
Haven. Anyway,
So you cast detect magic, and you start looking around at the end of this cave, this dead end. There's no magic here. No residual magic, nothing seeming left if there ever was. And yes, this wall looks like it could be something magical, but the residual magic of it has faded long ago. However, as you look through the alcoves, one of those emeralds is magical.
Ooh, what kind of magic? All I get to know is the school.
I wasn't good at school.
It's okay. I was homeschooled.
By a wizard.
Well,
was-
and I went to college,
Yeah.
so
He was
Wizard.
wicked smart.
Enchantment.
No, how dare you, Michael?
Mike.
No,
Mike.
how dare you?
I didn't hear what you said.
Good.
It's fine, I heard.
He used Hobbs's accent.
Soon enough, Mike. Got our sub drive coming.
Don't make me slip into Uma.
Stop.
No.
Wait for it.
There is something
Not yet.
magical in the alcove, but I don't want to go touch it. It's got an enchantment on it, but it's not my stuff.
Yeah,
I
we
can
need
go
to
take a
leave
look,
it.
GB.
Leave it all alone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Probably is best to leave anything that's in the alcoves alone, just out of respect, and also in case that mysterious thing might be potentially very dangerous. Who knows? Well, it's Lemon Island. I gotta stop saying who knows because it's Lemon Island.
Do we want to just go home? I think we learned quite a bit.
Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of knowledge, and that's why we were sent here, to find out what was making the noise. It's
I
the
don't-
Guardian.
So I don't.
All right, well, we don't have to touch it, but maybe we should look at the stone just a little more closely and make sure it doesn't look like the same kind of stone as one of those towers out there that What's-Her-Face is looking for.
It's an emerald.
It's an emerald, and
Well,
I
most
can't.
of them are in
I-
there, yeah, but you never know.
No, the one I'm saying is lit up by my magic is specifically an emerald, and I can't identify it without touching it, and that's not going to happen.
GB, I can take the chance if you'd like me to, if you're uncomfortable with it.
I don't
It's-
think we should touch them.
It's more about not
We
wanting anyone to
shouldn't.
touch them.
But
Nobody here saw Aladdin, did they?
Let's just leave them alone. Okay.
We're supposed to find magical things to take back. I don't like the idea of taking it, but
I'm gonna
Yeah.
stand in front of it and guard it, so you'll have to stop, get by me in Foster.
Yeah, we always forget the
Alright.
dire.
I'm
bear.
really good at hiding. I don't think that's going to
If we can just
find out what it does at least.
I can't do that without touching it. It's not gonna happen.
What if I just?
Do you want me to grab? I
was-
will grab it if you want me to.
I'll say, I can just leave it on the ground and just have my hand gently resting on it.
Logan,
That's
Lark is in
touching.
front of the alcove, guarding it right now,
Okay.
with Foster and the shield up.
Well,
So what are we
don't-
afraid is going to happen if somebody touches it?
Probably curses or letting something out of it or something like that.
Oh
But
wait, what's called
Okay.
magic was the emerald? What's called with magic was the
I
emerald?
think enchantment. I'm
Enchantment.
gonna look up again.
well,
I'm gonna double check
Okay,
here,
so
make sure.
Donna,
So let's
can't-
just
Hard
go-
with magic.
So Donna, can't you do that thing where you ask your gods?
What'll
your
happen
god-
if we touch it?
Right,
I could use augury again. Well, hold on.
Can you commune with your god and ask for extra credit?
Guys, the magic is not the part that makes me scared of the thing in the alcove. It's the thing that's making the breathing noises that makes me scared. It's here to guard that stuff.
Yeah, it's the Guardian.
The
and-
guardian. The guardian was the
I
crocodile.
don't think so.
There's something else.
That's why would my spirit guide lie to me?
He didn't say that. He just said a name. He didn't say the thing you saw.
technically, the spirit guardian said that the Dinosuchus guarded the entrance.
They did say
That might not have been the entrance.
But we saw the Dinosuchus.
Yeah, we saw a
Okay.
10-foot
the other.
alligator.
Yeah.
Here's what we can do is that I can try and do augury again. There is a 25% chance that it is not going to, or that I'm going to get a random reading. I could try augury again, or I could try a totally different spell. Just so, for ease of everyone, because divination magic is going to probably be helpful in this case.
What's the other option?
I was gonna
You can
say-
commune.
To be honest, I didn't prepare augury because I didn't touch my spells. I didn't even have my character sheet till after we started because I got set up late. But I have the
Transmutation.
capability.
Does that help?
Oh.
No.
That's okay. You're frozen. You look happy. So
Yeah.
I have the capability to cast augury. I didn't
All right,
do
guys.
anything with my spells.
it's time to make a decision. What are you guys doing?
I think a different divination spell other than augury, if Saldana can commune with her god, we got way better information from doing that. And I think that would be fair.
Saldana will climb down, like, all right, I'll use commune and we'll see what happens.
Bring it an apple.
Did you say something, Ange?
Bring your god an apple.
If I were able to, I would. And honestly, I'm not sure if it's him or someone serving under him that is constantly giving me
Still a teacher.
homeschooling flashback. I swear, every time I see that chalkboard write, I can just remember that gnomish school teacher bitch who gave me such a hard time.
So, okay, what I was saying about I didn't change my spells before I started, it was because I didn't get fully set up, honestly. I didn't even realize I could do augury till like yesterday because I forgot that was a second level spell and I wanted to prepare it, but I didn't. Would it be, since I've done no spells anyway, would it be okay if I could do that one? Because I can do that, and that way we could get a reading that we know for sure, and Saldana doesn't have to do a powerful spell.
I mean, I can ritual cast commune and not waste that spell slot. I can ritual cast that spell. It's just going to take us a while if I'm ritual casting that spell.
I don't want to stand here for 11 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. That's a long time.
I could ask if, I guess, to get kind of specific, if moving the emerald would be good or bad. I can just ask if moving it or...
I can tell you it's going to be bad.
So how do you use this spell? What do you use to get your information?
Ocean can use my runes.
I was going to... the way I would like to do it is you know how you can read tea leaves to sort of have like a prepared bottle of like tea with the leaves sitting in it and like switch it and pour it into the cup and then like drink it really fast.
Yeah. Sure.
And then what's left in there on a cup that has like decorations on the inside, so they will be over like something that's
worth the 25 gold.
That's
yeah.
neat. I like that.
That's really cool.
I like that.
That is pretty neat.
I saw a picture of a cup. I was like, that's what I have to do.
Ocean with a very tiny teacup in his hands.
I could brainstorm ideas to ask commune just in case if we want to do that.
Yes. Prepare.
As you start to look down into the tea leaves from this after drinking it, concentrating on the idea that you're going to use specifically, or do you mean the party in general, anyone in the party?
If anyone in the party moves
was
it.
to touch the emeralds to identify it specifically, whether that would be a positive or a negative for you. And you start to see, as you're looking into there, you see the tea leaves have kind of coalesced, and you see an anchor, and you see heavenly bodies, and you see an elephant and little triangles, all positive symbols of the tea. It's a complete wheel answer.
That's says that it's good. Do you want to see? See, it's got the. It's over the.
If you're not trusting of it, I can do it.
Like, did you just harumph at fate? Okay.
That would be a yes. I don't think I've
See,
ever.
I don't harumph at your goddess, so you shouldn't harumph at mine.
I harump my own when I get sassed.
I'm gonna go get the
That's a
emerald. If
little
nobody
bit
No,
else
you were
wants
only
it.
asking about the actual magical emerald, correct?
Yeah, because that's the only
Okay.
one we're gonna grab.
And it was only to identify it.
Correct. That's
Yeah.
my understanding.
So I'll move. I'm going to step out of the way.
GB, I can do it if you're not comfortable with it.
If Lark's okay with it, I'll do it. You can heal with your first level spells. I'm gonna go do it this. Okay.
All right, fair enough.
He takes a little mage hand, and Feather touches the emerald that he knows is magical for identify.
So GB kind of puts his paws up in the alcove here and starts to cast the ritual and has the mage hands.
Oh no, it's not a ritual. It's just a casting.
Sorry, cast the.
You can make it a
spell and
ritual.
Has the. He's the one standing here that long, and has the components and your mage hands touch the emerald, and in doing so, you learn the properties of this item. This is it's an ion stone. It's a naturally occurring ion stone. As a matter of fact, GB, you've probably seen dozens of these here and there. You've several in the party. These little stones that fly around the heads of your friends. You've never seen one like this. It is powerful. Very powerful. It increases your life experiences, making you understand everything you've learned a little better, everything you're capable of doing a little better. In a meta sense, it increases your proficiency bonus by 1.
Neat.
It makes
GB's
you
like, it helps you
good.
poop. Let's
It
go.
makes you good at makes you good at everything, but just a little bit.
Well, I'm okay. I have cool stuff, and not to get too mechanical, but my athletics is a 15, so I'm good. I'm just gonna do that all the time.
Logan,
Team sweep. What?
is it?
Sorry, I meant my bonus is the 15, not the
Jesus
score.
Christ.
Jesus Christ!
Is does it require attunement? It just is just a meta question.
Yes. All
Okay.
ion stones require attunement.
Yeah.
I
Thought I'd ask.
Like mine requires, like everyone can see the purple one floating around Saldana's head pretty much.
Okay. Good thing that is that we all learn a valuable lesson about what this does, and that's all we
will
ask.
never touch it.
That's all we ask.
You're cutting out real bad, GB.
Touch on.
You guys are cutting out real bad.
I'm pretty sure he was saying something about, we only
Put it
asked if
back.
we could touch it and learn what it is. We did that, so we should put it back because we don't know what's going to happen if we take it.
Yes.
I heard touch.
Gabby really wants it, but Sultana knows better. God damn it! Why do I have to play a
Well,
smart character?
here's the thing. I don't like taking it, but we are supposed to find magic items, and we've already gone through graves.
We're already terrible.
You already went to the
Keep
Kyton
getting
grave.
We're learning that now.
Right now, we're just grave
We went-
trespassers, not grave robbers.
No, we went through ruins and took a bunch of stuff and sold it off already. This one
This is different.
could
I can
benefit
tell.
people.
They were put here with great care and cleaned, and they're guarded. They're ancestors of this island.
I agree. I mean, if we're gonna keep going down here at all, I think we should try to talk to the Guardian or whatever's breathing over there. And she gestures.
Oh yeah, we could make friends. That's fine.
Ocean, as much as I'm inclined to agree, there is this part of me that wants to practice caution as well. I'm agreeing with
Yeah,
I agree
no,
with you, but
I
I also
don't-
agree with the others.
I don't like it, but we've already done. We've already been stealing from long dead people. Wouldn't be the first time.
The problem is that there's a guy that's alive here, and he's over there.
You're breaking up real bad, guys.
And I think they might have frozen again.
Just continue.
Yeah.
All right, so why don't we try talking to the Guardian first and see what happens there? Because if we don't touch, we've put it back already, and if we don't take any of it, then maybe we could just find out more from the Guardian without having to actually kill anything today.
Let's find
Or
out.
be killed. That's always good.
Or that.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Guardian.
We have to climb up. Are we going to climb up then to the stalactite?
I just yelled that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you start yelling. Nothing
It was just
happens.
that one.
What was his name?
We don't know. We know
We
where
don't know.
God's the entrance. We don't know what is there.
Ooh, maybe we could put some more light over there and see if we can get a better look. She looks at the casters because that's not her.
Okay.
I can cast light on an arrow and fire it and see if we get a reaction.
Maybe we shouldn't use a weapon if we're going to try to talk to it. Just a thought, because we don't know exactly. I know you're not going to try to hit it. I know that. But we don't know exactly where it is. I just think that maybe firing an arrow at its direction is not going to look as friendly as if we just roll over.
Well, maybe not the direction of it. Maybe more forward instead of where I heard the sound directly. I don't know. I'm just thinking.
Well, we could just use a rock and roll it across the floor.
Then we'll do
What
that.
now? What am I missing? I'm sorry, hold on.
We're trying to put more light in the area where the breathing is coming from so that we can get a better
okay.
look without
I thought you were trying to
attacking
gather
anything.
moss. That's not going to work.
So I guess we'll find a stone or something to cast light on.
All right, you cast
Or
light on a
something.
stone and you chuck it over into the corner or area where the cave, the stalactites kind of stop and starts to become mossy again, and nothing. It's part right where the rise sort of starts, this sort of inclined area, the end of the cave. Nothing you can tell. Nothing you can see.
Maybe it's underneath the moss, like something built into the stone.
It could be the moss itself.
Does moss count as a plant, Oshin? Can you talk to it?
I think so.
Sure.
It could just be invisible without magic happening.
Yeah.
Innate ability.
But yeah, I could do that. Not for that long, though. Is this... yeah, I'm gonna approach the moss and kind of them at it, I guess. Is that you?
So is this where the moss is able to talk back? This is actually a talk to speak with plants, or it just has
No,
it can
it's
indicate.
it can understand. It can understand me, but I don't have any I don't have any special ability to understand it in return.
It doesn't seem to respond in any way that you can tell. Anyway.
Are you doing the breathing? If sure, can you
Stop.
no.
Please stop breathing. It's very creepy. You're
Can
keeping
you,
the
can you indicate that in any way? Well, for a second.
Nothing seems to change. Nothing happens.
All right. Do we want to try looking underneath the moss then?
We can.
Okay. Soxy kind of goes over to the area where the breathing is happening, and she does it gently, as gently as she can, just in case.
You go over to the area. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Sultan would probably go with her, honestly. She died once. She wants to make sure that don't happen again.
Yeah, I'm keeping
Well,
an
she
eye
can
on
come
her.
Okay, that's gonna
Foxy's never going to die again.
that's gonna be a 21.
So let's get back. As you get over there, you feel not heat, but you kind of feel more of that acrid air moving very gently, but consistently.
Okay. With my
Seems to be coming from somewhere underneath the moss in front of
underneath the moss in front of me. Okay. So can I get down and like I said, she's not like yanking it up just in case there's any sentience to the moss. She really doesn't want to hurt it more than she has to.
As I described earlier, the moss clings extremely well to everything. It's very difficult to remove. You won't be able to remove it in sheets.
Okay.
You'll have to scrape it off whatever you're going to be trying to scrape it off.
Okay. She starts trying to move it and pick it up and get some of it off so she can see what's underneath.
Off of what? Where exactly?
Off of the ground. You said it was down in front of her, so whatever's down in front of her.
Right where the incline starts. Yeah, right around that area on the incline itself. It just seems like this air is coming from underneath the moss.
Okay.
You can't see the moss move or anything, and it seems slow and very consistent, but there's a little bit of airflow, and the sound is definitely loudest here.
All right. She points down before she starts digging at it. So it's definitely coming from here. She points at the like ramp area that's in front of her. I'm going to start digging and see if I can find anything underneath it. The air's coming from underneath.
As you lean down and you start to scrape with your dagger the moss. You get 2 or 3 good scrapes into this, and the moss comes off a little bit easier here. And the sound that you hear, the scraping, is more almost like you're scraping against something more organic than hard. And then about 3 feet of this moss sort of twitches, almost like a reaction to your scraping, like it was annoyed. There's a small part, but 3 or 4 feet of it just sort of twitches a little bit. And then it kind of breathes out and goes back to its normal breathing.
I think whatever this is asleep, Soxy. It's a problem.
Yeah, looks like it. She kind of looks at everyone else. Do I keep digging?
I don't like this. I don't like. If that was just 3 feet of it, I don't want to see how much bigger this thing is.
Was there any kind of shape to what twitched?
It was sort of kind of a line. Give me a perception check.
I did say I went with her. Could I also make a perception check?
No, you're not down there at that angle unless you're crawling around the floor with her.
That's not great. That's only an 11.
No, it's kind of just a line of it moved. Like the stuff underneath it didn't, but it was the upper parts or over part did, and it split just for a second. But as it goes back together, it looks, you can't really tell. You can't really see where that line was. But you might be able to feel it, or you might be able to slip your dagger in there.
Okay. Can I do that?
Yeah. So you take your dagger and start to kind of just gently move your dagger along that line. You find that line, and it's much easier. You push your dagger in a little bit here, and you kind of twist it, and it sort of parts. And you're able to reach in, and it's very, very warm. What do? Your thumb or one of your little fingers is kind of in this crack now, but it's soft, almost like like bundles of vines or something. It's just like a lot of some sort of thick, maybe it's just much thicker moss.
She looks at everyone. It's not tight here. Should I lift it up? Do we Do we want to leave? Do we want me to look?
May as well look.
I'm
I
fine
don't know
exploring.
I don't know how anyone would be able to get back in here if we left. So we may as well just finish what we started.
All right. And so Soxy will gently peel it up. She's doing it as gently as possible, though, just in case there's anything living under here. She doesn't want to hurt it if she doesn't have to.
Just for the record, I wanted to go.
Noted.
Okay, yeah.
As you start to lift this section up, stringy sort of liquid sort of kind of drips out. And as you pull, you see like little shreds of white. And you pull a little bit more and there's red above it. And you pull up more, you realize this is the mouth of something. And the part goes about 3 feet back and seems to continue.
She puts it back down. She puts it back down. You guys, we should go.
That's what I've
Soxy,
been saying.
can you give me an Arcana check? And Saldana, yes, this was more obvious. You're right there too, so you can assist Soxy. Or unless Saldana has the better Arcana, then let's have Saldana.
I have a
Soxy
13
Saldana
bonus
has
to my Arcana.
Saldana should
Yeah, go
roll.
for it,
My
Saldana.
Arcana is not great.
Oh no, there was that roll. That becomes a 15. Because I rolled 2.
I love it.
You're really not sure. Well, you had advantage because
Oh,
I
is
said
Soxy
she would
helping
assist
now?
you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Soxy-
I said she would assist you.
Oh, I didn't
Give
even
it
catch that. That's much better. That becomes a 23.
You've only seen sketches and books of this, but they are one of the most well-studied but hardest to find creatures in Vale. You're not quite sure of the size or the age, but you're fairly certain it's a green dragon.
Called it.
Soxy, we have to. So mentally, she goes, "We have to go. We have to go now. We have to go now." That's telepathic. She's good. She's like panicking. We have to go.
What?
This is a green dragon. I cannot tell you how old it is, but we have to go now.
Green
Think of a
dragons.
green dragon.
Green dragons collect people. Slaves very often, but who knows how long it's been sleeping.
Oh.
It often reveres them even after they die. You weren't looking at a tomb. You were looking at its shadow boxes.
Okay, well now.
So we
Oh
need
my
to
God.
go. We need to go now. Now before it wakes up. So Soxy and I are going to get out of here. That is a mood, Angela. So we need to get out of here now. Oh god, this explains so much about this area. Let's go.
Okay. We just back away slowly. GB
So-
makes us all
Saldana,
fly,
do
and
you
then
want
we
to
get
take a little more time with your knowledge domain? Get down in the dirt with Soxy and try to determine how old and large it is?
No!
Hey, I just had a thought. This isn't a tomb, so we can take the Iron Stone because we're just taking it from a dragon, and we don't have to tell Callie when we got it. It collected people. I don't feel bad at all.
Okay. Everybody leave. I'll shove it in my bag, and then I'll run the fuck away under the water.
No, it's fine. I'm resistant to poison.
Soxy and I begin backing away very slowly to make sure we don't disturb it.
Can I make a like an intelligence check or something based off how much of a mouth I saw to figure out how big I think it might be?
If you want to take that
You don't have, so yes, basically you get the idea of how big you think it could be. It could be the entirety of the back of this cave. This entire incline that you've been climbing over, you think may be this creature. You've literally been walking on it for several minutes.
So, guys, my original reasoning is moot at this point.
Yes, I'm
It could be
grabbing emeralds.
It could be a trap, and if we grab the emerald, it wakes up. I'm just saying.
We already moved the iron stone. At least
If you
take that
take
one.
it, that's all.
Would Saldana know it? So Saldana knows that green dragons like to collect people. Would she know what would happen if we were to take a treasure from its hoard or from its shadow boxes? This is Gabby just kind of hoping that nothing bad happens, and also really wants the Ioun Stone.
So I have a question about the layout of it and stuff. The boxes had the moss on the outside, like the things that the bodies were
through
in.
the entire thing.
Okay.
The
But
moss
the stuff
seems to
in it.
be still very generous and not grow over it. So the moss seems to be controlled by this creature. Even
You might want you might want to think about that as its lair potentially.
Yeah, that might be.
Yep, yep.
I was mostly asking. Okay.
I want the Ioun Stone, but I don't want it that bad.
I think we should leave it, but I'm gonna go. I don't know. If you cause all of our deaths, that's for a stone. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Goodbye. Let's go.
That's probably the whole reason why we were here.
GB and Lark start walking away.
So, okay.
I'm leaving.
So when they casted Identify on it, they picked up the Iron Stone
it's
and
different
moved
from
it and
removing
cast
it
it.
from
Yeah,
the
it's different
lair.
from. I
All
think
right, guys.
GB
That's
just
said
let
enough.
his hand on
You
it.
said your piece. You're walking away.
Yeah,
So
leaving.
Oshin, you're there, and you have supporters, I think. So I think it's okay to do. What exactly is Oshin taking, though? I need to know everything you're taking. Because everything in here, all of the art and everything could be valuable. They're all ancient historical artifacts from a lost civilization.
I'm just How far back to the Moscow? It goes back to the cave with the 1 foot of water. Does it go back past that one?
Couldn't hear you, Logan.
No.
It wasn't 1 foot of water, it was 1 foot of air above the water.
1 foot of air, that's right. It goes back to there.
What does?
The moss. How far back does the moss go?
That's where the moss started, I believe. It's right after that one. It is this one big gigantic chamber.
Was there moss before there? Or no?
No, I don't think so. Did I have moss? I don't think I had any moss before that.
I don't think so.
No,
That's why I was
Because
asking.
you found the source of it after this one. That was it.
Yeah.
You thought the source of it was this moss.
The moss was with the fog.
Right. This is where the fog is as well. Yeah, it's all on this one.
And while Oshin is considering this, Soxy and Saldana, I think, are getting the fuck away.
Okay, so Syl and Oshin, you guys are
Syl
left at
is
the end of
waiting
this?
for Oshin to make a move because she's not going to leave Oshin by himself. So she's not like, take the stone, but she's just like, do what you're going to do.
Or not. Whatever. Just reminding you,
yeah,
no pressure or anything, but you have children.
And a husband.
They'll be fine.
And maybe a mom somewhere.
I'm also very emboldened by the fact that poison doesn't hurt me as bad.
You should consider the fact
And
that
everyone
you
else is far away.
You used the word emboldened to describe yourself.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Everyone else is moving away, and I can.
And I don't have.
I am like a
breathe.
dwarf when it comes to poison.
Right, and I don't have to breathe. I'm on board. I just do what you're gonna do, though. If you're gonna do it, do it. If you're not gonna do it, let's go.
Okay.
Lark, it'll be much nicer to fly out of here. We won't have to carry anyone.
I'm gonna.
I'll
do what I've been
out
doing
of here.
Wow.
I'm gonna do what I've been doing with the sky self and shift my colors to look like the moss.
Okay.
Oh,
just
okay.
in case.
Okay. Oh, okay. So fuck me, right? Okay.
So, sorry. You did. I don't know.
So you're still kind of covered in green already.
paint yourself.
Okay, I'm still in muck. I'm in muck. Okay, I'm in
How to
natural
destroy
camo.
a group.
now.
Put it in a dragon's lair. That's how you do it.
Tear it apart from the inside.
No, that's what the dragon's gonna do.
Yeah.
No, that's from the outside.
And the inside.
Yeah.
Once it opens up.
All right, Jay.
Okay.
Need a decision.
I'm
What are you
gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the iron stone. I'm gonna hold it.
Okay.
While I walk, if the dragon starts to move, I'm just gonna drop it.
Okay.
If I sense any movement, I'm dropping it. And
Just like I didn't grab it.
and I'm listening.
Is that all you're taking? Is the emerald? Is the iron?
Yeah, because we're supposed to find magic items. We were
Just
literally
take
that is the
this-
whole reason we're on
just
the
worry-
island.
If you're gonna take something, just take the special thing. Don't take all the emeralds.
Yeah,
Just take the
I'm just
special thing
taking
and
the
go.
iron stone
Okay.
and
So you take the iron stone, and the two of you start to head out. Everyone else is already through the first level of muck. You guys reach the edge of the moss and this muck. Do you go through it?
I think we also have
was
water.
there any
Everyone else is already through it.
Yeah, we gotta go.
was there
You don't
any
need water breathing, so.
was there any movement or anything?
No
Did the
movement. Well, there's a
breathing?
little bit of ripples left from them just coming through it, because several of your friends, actually, because of how long it is, Saldana and Zoxy are probably still going through it. You can hear them kind of
Did-
slowly swimming.
Did the breathing change at all or anything?
Nothing has changed.
Let's just go. Come on.
Oxy was literally giving it a root canal.
Okay,
and,
yeah,
did
that's-
not, did not
Yeah.
change.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna
Well, flossing it, I
that's-
guess.
I'll-
is probably...
put it in the bag of holding and then go.
Hey, dragons need teeth help
Your
too. Give it a
your bag
green.
of holding
Give it a
or my
green.
bag of holding?
Fine.
It is
Okay.
a greenie.
Okay, let's go.
How do you think they get like that? They ate too many. Like eating too many carrots turning orange. All right, so you put the emerald in your bag of holding.
And then go.
And you cross the threshold of the moss into the water.
Yeah.
And nothing happens. You continue to swim across. And do the rest of you just keep going, not even worrying about them, or are you gonna wait for them on the other side?
I'm
of the
gonna wait for
first
them on the
water?
other side.
Well, once we started heading out,
We're leaving.
told
We're
me.
leaving now.
So you guys wait, they catch up, and the six of you are together again. You make it through the second series of water, and then you are back in the stalactites sort of cavernous maze, although it's not too hard to figure your way out. You get your way out. You find that little sloping area where the creature's crawled out. It has fresh water on it. So somewhere in all of these caverns, you've just walked past that creature, but it doesn't seem to have bothered you.
That's good. Glad it's not pissed about the salt water.
GB casts Fly again.
GB goes in the GB Bjorn.
And the six of you are fly or are carried up and out of the hole. You are now on solid ground again. Actually, you can just fly. Well, no, you don't want to fly all the way home because that's. But it can help a little bit here and there as you kind of just fly over some of the more difficult terrain, just low to the ground underneath the canopy, getting home probably in record time from your travels. Although you're still covered in this gross, acrid muck that the smell will linger.
This counts
long
as
after.
soiled, right? Like GB?
No,
No. Because
especially not fur.
Is that because it counts as bodily fluids?
So, what is it exactly that I stole? Because I'm putting it in my inventory because it's mine.
It is an Ion Stone of Mastery.
Everyone yelled at me, it's mine now.
Soxy didn't yell at you. She just wanted to get the stuff away from the dragon.
Yeah, Saldana also wanted the stone, but also was having.
She's just bitter she didn't get it.
So, as you get back, obviously you tell the tale. Everyone is not standing anywhere near you. As you get cleaned up, you find that pretty much anything that was not magical that is fabric is ruined. Magical fabrics don't get stained, but all other fabrics are pretty much ruined. They can get cleaned up, but the smell never comes out, at least not for now.
Logan, does that count for hair?
No,
you have to give GB a shave.
You are magic. You are magic.
Yes, you are very magical. Although I was gonna say we can make you a Sphinx puppy, just to have all your hair fall out. It might feel nice in the jungle.
But then for the party, I'd have to just come nude, and that wouldn't be okay.
Well, I don't know.
You would get a tasteful painting out of it.
It'd be easier to find glass ticks.
That's not how that word is pronounced, and it's not glass.
Alrighty. So after you get back and clean up and try to clean any of your clothing and things, there may be ways of salvaging some of this stuff, anything that's sentimental, but they don't have any way to do it here. Although plenty of people have suggestions, tomato soup, washing, and several things. The smell sort of lingers. Phenogex.
Just cover it with worse.
Yeah, Phenogex, that special Phenogex treatment might actually end up working. But for the most part, the smell is just very difficult to get out of anything. And it even lingers on your body for several hours. But it eventually goes away as you sweat and more of your natural musk takes over.
Or by the water.
Or pants.
Jumping in the water, trying to rinse the smell off.
The salt water does help too. But in the end, for the most part, you guys get cleaned up, new clothes and things that are here, or summoned, created by people.
Does polymorphing help? Because that GB would start trying that at some point.
That does not help.
Soxy gets out. I'm assuming we've got like a copy of the map that we're all just adding stuff to for Nathan to do on the final map.
There are people here that are constantly making copies of maps.
She pulls out one of the copies that we're supposed to make notes on for them to add to all the others, and she just writes, "Here there be dragon."
Oshin, you are allowed to say, "I told you so," just for today. But tomorrow we're going to start over, okay?
Oh yeah, no, not after today, but today. I'm just saying, after someone sticks a hand in its mouth and then runs away, I think we could have taken everything in there.
Well, I mean, we can always send.
Sleep.
I don't know why. I'm so good at stealing, but trust me when it comes to stealing, because apparently I know what I'm talking about.
Apparently I know what I'm talking about. Said by Oshin on this date. Remember. Boop.
Gabby, after you go to sleep that night, you wake up sometime in the middle of the night and you have an immense fever. Probably the worst sickness you've ever had. You can't even get to someone to get help. You're just spending all your time dealing with it. But being in the mansion, having several servants around, they run and get help, calling Soxy and Lark there, who will be able to remove the disease that you were inflicted with by going through this green muck. Strange how none of your friends seem to get it.
I don't have an immune
None of
system
them have
to
a
worry
shit
about.
constitution.
Well, and they're immune, half of them, so literally in this group.
Yeah.
Were they able to tell what the disease was?
Some sort of fungal rot, and it would have started to eat away at your skin and lower your constitution. And your charisma, actually.
Really happy
Fair.
you know two
Oh,
paladins.
there's not much that could be lowered with the charisma and constitution, man.
Wow.
Well,
Definitely,
I mean, you can always go to
5
zero
man
and
hand.
die, which they say is a real possibility with that.
You die of
doesn't
lack
exist
of
often.
charisma.
No, the con. You become so embarrassed you die. So the con, but they do say that this is a disease that Zeknar Fettles is fairly familiar with. That a few Ferosh have caught it before, but it's quick and deadly. He has had people that have fallen asleep and they find them in the morning dead.
I'm glad you're not dead, Sultan.
Me too. I'm glad we're here with these servants who could come get us.
Yeah. Oh, that felt awful.
Is there anything else you guys need to do before we wrap?
Oh, one more thing. In my off time, I'm also creating Golder's Tower for the camp so that they have another structure for the day, if they'd like it. I don't do that when I
Like
go
a
out on
watchtower?
missions. Yeah, it's about
Cool.
3 stories tall. It's got stuff in it, supplies, and
Neat. Can you put a slide on it?
no, I haven't quite figured that part out yet.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Those are try.
Why would
The
you put a
comforts of
slide on a
home.
tower?
Cause the comforts of home.
Oh.
And then Sil gets real sad.
Oh no!
Oh, you don't.
You know Mo. It's
you
Mo's
remember
tower.
Well, Mo lives.
Oh yeah. Why does he have a slide on that again? Since he can fly, I never did ask
It's like
him.
a pinball.
You get clean at the end.
That's true. He does like getting clean.
Sorry.
It's like a fun bath, but without water.
Oshin, are we really just not talking about pinball till we get home?
Like, this seems like a weird thing
It's really
to not
hard.
tell her.
It's really hard to do. They can. I haven't gotten the. I was going to warn him before. You know. I don't think.
You know, maybe talk to
I haven't had the
before
chance to
starts talking
be
about his
sending.
dads. Plural.
Okay.
I hadn't had the chance to do sending, but I had wanted to do that.
Maybe you do
So
that
I don't know.
tonight.
If I could have, I would have done it the same day to let him know. But that was the only other thing I wanted to do was the sending to see if there's anything new
Right
that's
now,
happened.
no, other than he misses you and he misses Glitter. They haven't been able to discover how Glitter is able to do that or how he successfully teleported there. And as of right now, there's only been one battle at the front lines at the war. That he didn't say which way it went. He didn't have time. He didn't have enough words. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap there. Thank you everyone for being here. We're gonna go ahead and raid Plot Hunters over on the Nerdsmith Network, and those amazing ladies playing. I don't know, what are they playing now?
They're
I can't
in
remember.
the Waterdeep Heist.
Oh, Waterdeep Heist. That's
I don't
a good
remember what
one.
it's
Yeah, I've
specifically
heard a lot of
called,
good
but
things
yeah.
about it. Yeah, the Waterdeep Heist one. That's very good. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate you being here and being along for the ride. Remember, Tuesday, please be here at any point during the day. You'll be able to sign up and get entered to win Die Hard Dice. And that's that. And we will see you then. We love you guys very much, and hopefully we'll see you at WonderCon as well. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.